Hello, everyone, and welcome to the series premiere of Bad Rolls, where a whole pile of us from BNG get together and play D&D, an entirely custom world. Why am I on full screen right now? I am your DM, Dungeon Master, Grakees. This adventure will take place in the world of Meas Tosaigh. Yes, it is an entirely customized world, and as the story goes on, there will be cool additions to the show and to the stream. Things like an intro video that tells the history of Meas Tosaigh and little backstories for our players and their characters and each and every one of them. So, join us, stay with us, and follow the adventures and all of the things that come up about this, because this is not going to be a short run at all. There is enough content here for years and years of story, for years and years of play and years of fun. So I'm going to be flipping over now and bringing in our entire cast and let them introduce themselves, and then I'll give you guys a rundown of everything that's happened so far. So all of you are now very much live.
Ahoy, ahoy.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
So we're just gonna go, to make this easier, left to right, top to bottom. So we're gonna start off with Captain Flint.
I can see the thing.
Introduce yourself and
Let
us know a little bit about your character.
I'm currently playing with a very English accent, which is a placeholder for my Scottish one that I'll be working on going forward. But I am Flint, dwarf, exile from my lands. Long have travelled in search of something, but in searching, I have all but lost myself. Now, I have one mission alone: to find and fight the biggest, nastiest things in the land, and either win great glory and regain the honor of my clan, or if not, and perhaps more favorably, find a glorious death in pitted combat. Mono abisto. This is my journey.
And as you can see below me, we do have the character sheets for all of them on screen for each of you, so you can see a little bit about these people as they go on. Next up, Crass Kitty. Introduce yourself and who you are playing.
I am Nixie Nightshade. I am a druid. I am a tiefling druid. I come from a place where my history is a little shadowed, because at some point I had to run away, and now I've been living in the forest outside of the city, protecting those that came in and required help, and defending the forest from those that wish to destroy it.
The Astropub.
My name is Garrett Vanya. I am a cleric of Sayune, a halfling. I have a past that I am not proud of, and Sayune has shown me the light. So now I seek redemption from Sayune by doing some great feat in her name.
Kilted Frog. Introduce yourself and your character.
I'm Hester. I'm a scholar, ever on the quest for more knowledge. For I was taught a long time ago that knowledge is power, and I seek power through knowledge. Got a little purplish skin too, but don't worry about that. There's a little accident with the magics. Some things about my appearance are not entirely comfortable. It happens.
Lamb Mower.
Hello, I'm Lamor. I play Carrick, who is a bard. Carrick is a folk hero from the Northern Lands, and he decided he was gonna be a hero. So he goes around doing mostly heroic things, in the Summerlands.
Poemcat, give us who you're playing.
I am playing Avaya Ravenwind, better known as Raven. I am a half-elf rogue, and I grew up in a wealthy elven city, but through some unfortunate circumstances, I was thrown out on a street at a very early age and was essentially an orphan. So I had to learn to take care of myself, and through the process, might not have made a lot of friends and made some even worse enemies. So I just kind of like to move from place to place to keep a few steps ahead of people who would like to see bad things happen to me. So I'm just trying to stay alive and, make as much coin as I can.
Oh, thieves. And finally, we have, I don't have a Twitter name there because he's too good for Twitter, Brett Maverick.
I'm too good for Twitter.
You'll know him on Twitch as Brett Maverick, a moderator for much of BNG, but introduce your character, Brett.
I'm Zangalus. I'm a ranger. I started out as an orphan and ran away and found some lovely short people to help me out. So I've taken their name, Honeyfoot. So I'll be the only halfling or elf with a halfling name that you will probably come across. But mostly I just want to do my thing, keep to myself, trust in my family. It was not you.
Who made the overlay?
Oh, I don't know.
I think he's saying it wasn't you, that's his halfling paternal person.
Yeah,
It was
I was
not
just
me.
yelling it. For... But yes,
You are not the father.
I have my
I am not the father for once.
I'm ready to rock.
All right. So, for the
I
audience-
updated my health, by the way, Grakees. It was
Hmm?
my overlay health was behind, so I updated it
Ah,
Oh.
okay.
to show my
Oh, that's cool.
pain.
The thing I've learned so far with trying to keep all of this on screen is I need more monitors.
Yes.
Yes, there's lots of things.
I have 3, and it's almost enough.
I need to print out like 6 pages
Yeah.
of the manual as
We
well.
need 4. But we're setting the tone now for everyone out there to know exactly what has been going on leading up to this. So, where we've left off, our adventurers arrive in the city of Caprizi in 2 different groups. Caprizi is a fishing village that is budding and turning into a full city on the eastern coast of Alisir Arai, one of the major continents in the prime plain of Meas Tosaigh. The eastern coast has the entire kingdom of 10 containing it. Each of them has arrived for their own reasons, drawn there for different things. Flint was driven there by rumors and whispers of children being taken by some nasty, creepy, crawly thing and just couldn't resist a good fight. Nixie is actually from that very region, and that is where she spent her time growing up and learning her druidic powers in the wild. Garrett, along for the ride with Flint.
I have to keep him safe.
These things, they do happen. Pastor was being drawn there by some voice in the back of his mind, calling him there for power. Zangalus following him, not knowing why he was drawn to follow him, but following him nonetheless. Carrick and Raven running from the north to get away from the Yizgrimir Empire, shipped themselves to the south, smuggled away in a couple of crates. They arrived at Caprizi on 2 different sides. Zangalus, Haster, and Nixie, both, all that group, over on the western edge of the city, where there's a forest expanse and a entire travel path cut out for carts and merchants to go through. On the east, over at the seas and the docks, is where Carrick, Raven, Garrett, and Flint arrive. Both parties, as soon as they arrive within the area of the city, are set upon by bounty hunters working for the Izgramir Empire. They had papers with them. They were looking for very specific people out of those groups. They were looking for Flint. They were looking for Haster. They were looking for Carrick and Raven. It was Timothy and Thomas Thingane. Timothy Thingane fought against Haster, Zanglis, and Nixie. Nixie being bewildered by being drawn into circumstances she didn't quite understand. She wasn't used to battle and that situation. However, they did manage to stop them from at least taking them when the city guard intervened. Caprizi is a very, very intense city in its laws and its structures. Everything, even the smallest infractions, can be punishable by death. So seeing the peace broken and the fighting, the city guard stepped in. However, Timothy Thingane brought out his papers. Over on the docks, the circumstances are very much the same, with Thomas not getting a chance to bring his papers out. Several of his men killed. Thomas was dragged away to the prisons. In those very same prisons, all 7 of our adventurers have been thrown into cell number 3. And that is where we begin our story and our adventure. There's some pounding
Drums
from one of the other cell doors. Somebody is rather unhappy. You can hear him. Hey, you jailers! This food sucks. And then you can hear him pass out.
Am I still unconscious? And does this count as a long rest?
You are no longer unconscious, and yes, it has been a long rest worth of time as you have come to and stirred.
Excellent.
So you can get his health point back up.
Everybody is back to full health.
Yay.
From your pre-adventure.
I have taken care of Flint's injuries as much as I could, because I'm used to it.
As inappropriately as you could.
Well, it's not inappropriate. I just love you. I want to bring out the beauty inside of you.
I wake up
deep inside you.
Did I wake up from my unconsciousness with being spooned by a halfling?
Yes. Yes,
Not
you did.
spooned, just caressed in a tender fashion, checking over the wounds in your back, giving you a nice massage.
With the oils that I bring with me. Yes, the oils. The
You
healing-
anointed him with oils.
holy oils, yes.
And then the first thing I do then is I roughly shove halfling away. Take it off me, shorty.
Okay. I want to see the beauty inside you, Flint. You know this. You have beauty.
I just slump against the wall and rub my head.
Well, welcome to the cell, new guys. What are you in for?
Oh,
We
you
have
know,
no.
murder mostly.
Huh.
Hey. They murdered. I did not murder. Flint did not murder. We simply wrong place, wrong time. I think is how you say it.
Yeah, he'll
Tell
wake
me
up.
about it.
He'll just sore head.
Funny.
I think.
They've accused me of murder too, but you know.
I chopped a guy's head just straight off. It was awesome.
I hope
Yeah.
you deserved it.
Congratulations. I don't know how to say that.
You just did. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Uh,
So
So you really did murder somebody, but it sounds like he might have deserved it.
Well, they were Escamirians, so, you know, it's by
Yeah.
nature.
I
They
haven't
deserve
had
it.
good experience with them.
Hearing that
I come
name,
from there. I know then. They're
you immediately recall the fight you were just in recently.
Yeah.
So you met the Isgranarium guys too?
Yeah, they're kind of responsible for me being in here. Jerks.
To
Hassling
say
me
the
on the road.
least.
Yeah, hassling me on the road. What's his name? Thomas Thingain, I think.
Some thin
some-
gain.
Something.
We had some thin gain too. He was.
I hope you kicked his ass. 'Cause it sounds like his brother. Yeah, Timothy. Timothy was my.
Well, Thomas is he's in the cell next to us. He's kind of a jerk. I don't know how to put this.
Yeah. I almost killed his brother, I think. When we had a little tussle, but the old city guard there. You don't want to mess with those city guards.
He's lucky that Flint was taken out before he could use his insides as decorations for his armor. I don't know how would you put it, Flint?
He made me angry.
He made him angry.
He made me angry. Like,
you wouldn't like him when he's angry.
Yeah.
they didn't fight fair, and he was beating on my short stuff friend over here, who obviously can't defend himself because he's only a halfling. Like, who attacks a halfling? Seriously.
That's a very rude thing to do, right? Halflings are such friendly folk. I can't
Yes, they are.
imagine needing to beat one down for some reason. Possibly toss one someplace, but not for his own harm.
Don't toss me.
Being around here, it does seem that this halfling in particular is almost a bit too friendly. A bit too touchy.
I am not too friendly. I simply can see the beauty in everything. You, my friend, you may on the outside look rugged and worn, but you are beautiful. I can help you find Sayune and bring the beauty out in you.
I know I'm beautiful.
Okay.
That's how I make money.
Good. Then you have heard of Sayune, yes? She's a beauty and love, and you, my friend, are beauty and love yourself. You are a good friend. You are a good man, though you are a murdering good man.
Right. Well, while these guys are just chatting, and I'm not at all interested. I just draw my attention to the cage we're stuck in and the door, and I obviously can't think of a way out, but I just want to do something. So I just start kind of testing the gate to see how strong it is, trying putting all my weight into it, see if I can get the gate open.
You're not gonna get out.
Go ahead and roll a strength check.
16 plus 20.
You put your weight into that door, and even with your stout form and your strength, it doesn't even budge a bit.
I warned you.
Yeah, not even dwarven steel.
All of
Raven,
a sudden, from the other
can you-
side,
Oh.
a slat pops open at the top and everything else. You, all of you in there. Your lucky day. You'll have a visitor soon. And you won't be executed if you say yes. So I suggest you say yes. Shunk.
Great.
I'm experiencing fear.
It's not the first time Garrett's been in a prison cell. It's not the first time someone's given an offer he can't refuse. So he just kind of slouching against the wall, going, "Here we go again. Here we go again." Does anyone have cards? Cards? Dice? We could play a game.
I think they took my cards and dice and a few other of my possessions when they threw me in here.
Yeah, I'm assuming that we were searched and taken stuff away, right?
You were searched, weapons were taken away, but basic things like cards and dice, nope.
How about my holy symbol?
That was left on you.
How
They don't
about my
mess with
loot?
holy symbols.
Ooh. They know
They
nothing.
You do have your loot.
They're not smart if they didn't take away my loot.
That's what if they didn't take away
They
my...
didn't take your loot. I rolled the check. They didn't take away the loot.
Sweet.
Come, Bard. Raise our spirits. Play us a tune.
Let's see. Character just kicks back, brings out his loot. So, requests?
Something happy, Bard. Something to put us in the mood to say yes to what's probably going to be a suicide mission.
You say suicide, I say opportunity.
Well, they'll think it's a suicide mission, won't they?
We can debate later. Characters place a small instrumental tune to get everyone in the mood.
Give out a D6 inspiration die.
I forget how D6 or inspiration die works again.
For you at your level, it's basically you're targeting one person with that action. So you assign a person inspiration. For that, you didn't specifically say it, but I'm going to let you give someone inspiration, whomever you want.
I'm gonna roll a D7. Not exist. I'm gonna roll D8.
You give it to them.
Damn it. No, no. Okay. So Pumpcat gets it.
Yay!
Raven.
Hey.
So
Maybe gets it.
Thank God it wasn't.
basically on ability checks and those sorts of things, trying to hit that stuff, you can roll an additional D6 if you think your roll is too low.
Cool.
Oh.
I'll take it.
So you get that one time, that extra die, just set it aside.
All right.
Gotta love bards.
Yeah. Being a bird is awesome.
Over on the door again.
Come in.
Very funny. All of you, back of the cell.
I go to the back of the cell.
Yeah, I'll go.
I
I'll
do.
go to the cell too. I might have a
Already
smart.
been cowering in the
Wait,
back
wait,
of the cell.
Is
Yeah,
there
I
is there like a
quietly.
window? Is there a window like in the cell, like a high window that I can sit on the sill?
No windows, completely sealed in.
Okay.
No
There's
one
magical
bosses.
light in the corners, just giving off a faint glow in here. It's just magically lit up and everything, but they control the lighting. You don't get a nice view.
Well, I stand defiantly in the middle of the cell. I don't answer to you, Sonny.
Flint, don't do it, please. Just don't.
I admire what you're doing.
Roll a constitution check.
It's not a good
Yeah.
idea.
He's gonna get knocked out again.
Of course it is.
Yeah, I think I am.
Constitution saving throw, sorry.
Yeah.
13.
Hand crossbow comes up to the window and you take one damage off the actual dart.
He's gonna get addicted to the tranquilizer.
But just like on the docks. And you are out.
I told you. Not
I
a
go
good idea.
Before they come in, I'm gonna go over and drag Flint back towards where we are.
I will help him because the hobbit seems, halfling seems a little small to be dragging that dwarf. Not that I'm very strong, but
I have drugged this dwarf through worse. Can't even get an accent right. Yeah.
So they
look,
aim it again, but they see you dragging him back and they pull it back through and everything else. Then you hear a series of as the door opens up with a scrape across the floor. And it opens inward. A gaunt-looking half-elven man comes in. Very pale skin, slick back brown hair, chopped short across the back, dressed in extremely nice robes. The colors of Tem being blue and gold. The gold on this almost looks like actual gold that has been woven into the thread work. And the blue is a shimmering pattern of different blues that seems to shift in the light. You can't quite pinpoint what it is or tell what's making the robes do that. But it is obviously some expensive craftsmanship. He looks at all of you and everything else. Well, today is your lucky day. Major Domo Soludil.
Uh-huh.
Greetings, Major Domo. What can our humble party help you with?
Well, I certainly hope you can act like a group of well-trained combatants, because it is your only way out of this situation. And if one of you says no, all of you will die.
Well, I'm on board. What about you guys?
That is not something
I'm convinced.
Yeah.
I'm convinced, like,
Yeah.
just point us at some guys and we'll kill them, I guess.
I'm
No,
sure the
you
dwarf's
didn't
on board.
I can speak for the dwarf. He's good.
I just want to get back to my family, get out of this cell. So yes, I suppose.
Let's
So
go
I-
ahead and roll
Can
another Constitution.
I said, can I smack him around a little bit and wake him up?
With advantage.
Okay.
I got a 17 con.
Just tell him to say yes.
So as he's hit a
Basically, as the guy, as Major Domo Solyu is talking and everything and says everyone, you look over at Flint and just two hard slaps and everything else. First one doesn't quite do it. The second one, and you're back awake.
Huh? Ah.
Your face stings with a
Miss-
tiny little handprint.
What's going on?
Death, glory, and yada yada.
Nice. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
So, looks like you know at least to wake your party up so they can all agree. We've had a bit of a problem in our city lately, and I have been authorized by Lady Blith Isme, the governess of this city, to extend a pardon to you if you complete what we say. Children from the upper district have gone missing, absconded with in the night.
I
It
perk up.
started with the governor and governess's own daughter, Erethin Isme, many years ago. However, the numbers of children missing have increased over the past several weeks. We've seen shadows in the night, and the children following them.
I perk up at the shadows in the night.
Now, the offer does not just come with a pardon. Everyone we've sent out so far has come back terrified, out of their minds, or has been found dead, floating near the docks. The currents wouldn't have brought them there. They were placed. So, we need someone to find the children, return them to us, find out what's happening, and
Ooh.
why.
So you're saying
Great.
we're doing this for the children? For the children.
Yes, that's what I said.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure this is for the children and not for you.
Roll an insight check.
see. That's a 13.
From everything he said, checking his face, everything you're reading off of him, his emphasis is on the children. He seems slightly annoyed at being given the task of trying to find people to help the children and hasn't referred to children of his own. He doesn't seem frantic. However, he very much is following his orders from what he has said is the governor and governess.
Gotcha. Okay.
Major Domo, might I ask you a question, sir?
What is it?
What should we do when we discover, with the perpetrators of this crime, when we discover them? Should we successfully discover them?
Execute them. That is the law of our city. Bring the children back unharmed. Execute them.
We would never harm
Tell
children.
us what happened.
Pleasant City.
So, would you want fingers? Do you want head? Do you want I mean, I
What
don't
if
know about the
there's
tiefling. The tiefling here may eat the some of them. I don't know. I don't know tieflings.
I
very
don't eat children.
well. No, not children. I'm talking about the.
I don't
Never
eat
mind.
anyone.
Okay.
We don't even know what we're up against, though. I'm not sure we could even kill whatever it is that's taking the children. So I think the children should.
I have a flint. I think we can kill anything.
I'm finally waking up, and
Well, he
don't
thinks
worry,
he can
get me
open
there, I will
doors that
kill
he
it.
can't get open. So I don't know that I trust so much that he's gonna kill shadow people.
Hey,
If it
doors.
leaks, I will kill it. And seriously, Sonny, speaking to Major Domo in a non-deferential way, I was already here for the kids. Just open this bloody cage. Let us go get those little tykes. I will kill whatever the hell is taking those kids. With pleasure.
Must make sure that you are bound to this very contract. Snaps his fingers and a piece of paper unrolls from his hand.
Oh, that just screams of evil.
Each of you sign to this. If you complete the task, you'll be fine. Otherwise, as I said, death.
All right. So
Well, being
Alright.
that there's fates worse than
Where do I
death,
sign?
would you mind if I read this contract first? I love reading. It'll be very quick. I'm going to quickly scan the terms of the contract to make sure that if we complete the task, we are free and clear of whatever crimes we were just accused of.
Roll an investigation. Or intelligence, whichever is better. They're pretty much the same.
Investigation definitely is. All right, I got a 21 total.
Reading through the contract and everything else, full pardon is written out in there, full release, and no restrictions on being able to return to and from Caprizi. It seems very much straightforward, exactly what he just presented. However, if you fail to complete it, the contract magically will immolate each and every one of you.
Well, lads,
So normal
if we
contract.
fail, we'll burn to death, and that's fine because we're going to get killed one way or the other anyway.
standard contract. It's a standard
This is-
magical contract. for
Seems
soul
fair.
protection. Yeah. Standard
Are
contract.
we going to get paid?
Yeah, how about some monetary compensation here?
Let
Major
us
Domo?
not let us not
Do you-
push
We're
our
getting
luck, my
paid in
friend.
our freedom,
Do you-
friends.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do
I think we're
you
being paid with
sh-
our lives.
Do you share the full terms of the contract, Taster?
Yeah,
There's
absolutely.
a payment in there of funds to the entire group to be split up as they see fit in the amount of 500 gold.
All right.
See, there's a bounty on these.
And the Major Domo sees you arguing about the possibility of gold, and if you had let me speak a little further, I would have told you about the gold, impatient twats.
I have one question. Is there
What is
heroics
it?
involved?
Well, we're saving little
Let's
kitties'
see.
lives.
Children taken, shadowy things, many people dead, No, not at all.
But I just sign the contract and slump off in the corner sullenly.
I'm just gonna
sign as well.
I'm just gonna sign here.
Is
I haven't
it standard
held-
ink fine, or do you need to use blood?
I haven't held a pen in years, so I struggle
Hands a
a little
quill.
bit to manage to sign.
Oh, do I need to pass the quill?
Adventures.
Anyone? Who needs it?
But when I say sign, I just kind of just scratch an X onto it. Because I
Just
don't like good.
Make your mark, mate.
And each of you, as you sign the contract, all of a sudden you feel burning up your forearm and a scrawling of a red line goes from your wrist to your elbow.
That's
Looks
great.
almost like a lightning bolt surrounded with branches of fire.
Sweet. Curses.
New tattoo.
I
Yeah.
just go go at my loot and just.
Garrett, you missed your new magical tattoo of lightning bolt fire on your forearm.
Okay. It's not my
I'm
color.
assuming you signed the contract?
Yes.
Okay. Well, now that all of you are on board, the full resources of Tem will be at hand, as long as it doesn't involve the governor's house. You have access to both districts. You may go as you please. We don't know where the children went to, just that they were taken. We've had other people investigate, but as I've said, they've either come back dead or out of their minds, and no information was available. So it's up to you to figure it out, and you should do so quickly. My patience runs thin.
Well,
Turns
there's
around
one-
and just starts walking away.
Is the door open?
The door is open.
Where-
Oh,
where's
thank
our-
goodness we can get out of here.
we need our-
So,
The stout
Grudge?
jailer is there and everything else.
To the library.
Well, first off, well, as I step out the door, I turn around and I look at everybody and go, okay, here's what I'm thinking. I have no idea who any of you are except for Flint, my friend. But we should probably do some investigation. And the first thing we should do is get our weapons back.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Sounds like a reasonable plan.
Who here is good at...
You hear a loud behind you as
I
the
look
jailer
behind me.
that I was mentioning that was grumbling goes, "Your weapons are this way. I was just about to take you to them. Do you think we'd send you out with nothing? These are the children of our city."
Before I
possible.
leave, though,
we haven't had the best greeting to this city.
I'm like, guys, look, I can find beasts. That's not a problem. We can if they're finding bodies at the docks, we'll go to the docks and I'll find some thing. I can't think good, but I can track beasts down. But before we go, I want to speak to this twat in the cage next to us and figure out why the hell bounty hunters are trying to kill me, because no one should even know I'm out here.
I'd like to know that as well, because his brother had some words to say to me, and he was not a very kind person. Jailer, any chance we can talk to one of the other prisoners before we leave?
You're the only prisoners left in the jail at this time.
Oh, God.
What happened to the thin gain twat? Where did he go?
They were escorted to their ship and set off out of Tem territory.
I bet his brother got him out of Hawk.
Make a note in my book of grudges.
All right. Well, if there's nothing else, I will take I will get my weapons. And where is Mr. Jailer? You get the accent right. It's been. Mr. Jailer, where is the last of the?
I
of
do
these
have
children?
a name, you know. It's Ned. You could have asked
Ned?
before. Ned.
Ned. Okay, well,
Yes.
Ned. Where was the last of these children taken? Like, where was this happen? When did it happen?
The last of the takings was just a week ago. It happened further up the district. It was the child of one of the blacksmiths. That's all I remember about the situation.
Okay.
We have several in the city. It was that way, and he points towards the forest direction. So that would be the western side of the town.
Do they have any pets? Do they have any animals living in the house?
I don't know. I didn't investigate. I worked the jail.
We should go there. I can talk to the animal and ask if the animal saw anything.
This is a good plan. The crazy tiefling lady can talk to animals. So let's deal with the crazy tiefling lady. You can
Sounds
go
good.
speak to the cats, and I'll go talk to the people.
I will go talk to the books at the library and see what manner of creature made of shadows likes to steal children and murder adults.
I
Flint?
haven't had a warm meal in like a week, so
I'm with Carrick.
yeah,
pretty
I'm
hungry.
just gonna go find the closest tavern. I'm gonna eat, and then you all can find me, and then tell me what you found.
Okay.
Let's all go to the tavern together so we know what tavern.
Which tavern it is? It's a
Yeah.
good plan. This is a good plan.
What is
Get
the bait and
ourselves-
switch?
Get ourselves a room.
Yeah, we go to the bait and switch.
That is the nearest tavern. It is right around the corner from this.
Yeah.
So yes, the bait and switch is indeed the closest tavern. You did remember seeing it from the docks, so. Okay, basically you enter the thoroughfare, you're given back your equipment, the jailer just looks at you and goes, slams the door behind him and everything else, shaking his head.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Ned, you arse.
He's
I'll-
just doing his job.
As we're walking out, I'm gonna linger back just a little bit, and as we leave, I'm gonna be like, "Hey Ned, have you got any of those trank darts? I think my friend might have developed a habit."
Roll a deception.
That's my spell list, not my character sheet. All right. 1 second. Oh, I'm good at deception.
Lots of us are good at deception.
I've got 20 total.
Ooh.
My 14 on the die.
Oh,
19 on the die, sorry.
Yeah.
He just looks at you and he goes, it's a non-addictive substance. We're not stupid.
Can I get some anyway?
can we just leave?
Slams the door right in your face. And from behind the door, you hear a really loud,
All right.
All right. I'll turn around and catch up to the rest of my party.
okay. All of
Correct.
you head back east towards the docks. Salty air smell. You can very much smell the ocean down here. The fish are being, offloaded right nearby, so it's got that very dock-like smell, that fish market smell. Excessively fresh and pungent. And right around the corner is a sort of sea-worn wooden building. It seems like it might have been one of the earlier ones here. It seems a little bit out of place for all the pristine buildings that have been built up in this area, but still, sign with a anchor and a fishing line with a little hook on it and everything else are up there with the words scrawled in, the Bait and Switch Tavern. And you're free to go in.
All right. So I'll look at the at Flint, and I look at the tiefling lady, and I say, "Lady, what is your name?"
I am Nixie.
Nixie. Okay.
Nightshade.
So the Nixie and Flint. Shall we go see the people? I would rather have Flint with me because Flint is a protection.
He evens the playing field when there are those who would use their strength inappropriately.
To
Yes,
say the
I will
least.
come with you, but
Okay.
Can we get an ale to go?
Go. Get your ale. Get your ale. Oh.
So, Nixie, Forest Child friend, you seem very uncomfortable in the city.
I do not like the city.
I don't blame her.
No,
This
I
is-
don't.
I'm very sorry you got dragged into this on my account.
Oh, Sharshi
I-
got dragged into it.
Well, you were following me, apparently, for reasons that I'm still not entirely sure I believe. But she seems very innocent of this kind of world, and I feel somewhat responsible.
I've lived in this forest for years, and I've defended this forest from this city. There's many here who do not like me. Very
Yeah.
many.
I have a feeling that when people get to know me a little better, they may not like me as well either. So I'm right there with you on that, being an outcast for the way you look. Keep this mask on my face for now, so as not to terrify the locals.
It's okay. At least you don't get told that you eat people.
Hey, you know what? I have heard stories, okay?
I have heard
Stories.
stories too, some of them, but it's not the thing that they all do. Especially ones who respect the forest, as I have found from my readings, which have been quite extensive. I think we will get
You've heard of
ourselves...
others like me.
I have heard of others who protect the forest, and of others who appear like you, but not many who appear like you and protect the forest.
Yes, this is a problem I've had. There's not many who understand what I do or
It's
stand
difficult
for.
to be an outcast.
Little. I have my friends.
Yes. Well, we will get you through this time in the city that you must spend, and
Thank you.
and hopefully no harm will come to you or your friends
I
through
just they're
this.
the children. I do wish that we can help them. It would make me very, very happy if I could help somebody.
Well, let's not waste our time. I think I am best suited for discovering what manner of monster and its weaknesses. But doing a little reading in a library I know of in this town. At least I think I do. If it's still here. And you lot should go talk to that blacksmith.
I have inspiration, and I kind of snap my fingers and go, ah, we have a bard, and strange, agile lady. I don't know your name either, but you two, you can talk with the people here. Maybe they have heard things because you are bard. And I know bards are good at talking.
Well, I guess I could ask around the tavern, yeah.
Okay.
There's got to be
Yeah,
somebody
I guess.
drowning their sins over the tyke disappearing, so...
At which point I stagger out of the tavern with my ale in hand. Right.
Oh, you'd gone inside. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, he just left.
You can't go on an adventure as a dwarf without a beer. It's
You're also
at sea.
you're
2 weeks
you're
at sea.
one
2
gold poorer
weeks.
now.
Yeah.
Just you don't understand the concept of costs as well. So 1 gold is what the 1 ale cost you.
Yeah, I just went and I
Thanks.
slammed it onto the counter, said, yeah.
Ale. That is an expensive ale.
yeah.
You just tried to give you change and you just had already walked away.
Yeah, just slam ale.
He was like, I don't have enough silver for this. Hold on, I gotta like break out some copper pieces, and you turn around and walk off.
Oh, right, sir. Okay.
He's just a very
Yeah,
good
just-
tipping customer. That's all.
Take it. Thank you.
But yeah, I just walk out with the tankard. Like,
Well,
I
he
look
bought
at-
himself up.
I'll wait for a moment. I wait for a moment, 'cause knowing Flint, having traveled with Flint, I look at him and go, "You paid, right?" Okay. We have to work on this concept of paying people. Okay, we have to pay people for food and drink. We don't just take it as payment for saving their lives.
I gave him shiny coin. He gave me the ale. What's the problem?
Okay. This is good. This is good. Now let us take the Nixie and the Flint and let us go.
We get to the blacksmith now.
Yeah.
I can't really count, so I just gave him a
Is
coin.
is Are you following with us?
Yes.
All right,
I'm going to
so
the blacksmith.
where's
follow
everybody
us.
going?
I'm
So
going to the
appar-
blacksmith.
So
I'm going to the blacksmith.
Zan, Nixie, Flint, and Garrett are all going to the blacksmith.
Yeah.
Hastier's finding a library, and then Carrick and Raven are scoping out the tavern.
Okay, so
And
you're
getting
scoping
food.
out the bait and switch then?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's our re-meeting point afterward when we're done.
Yeah.
So don't kill nobody in it because we have to come back to it.
Dang it.
All right,
We said kill nobody.
Haster, roll an investigation check for me.
Cat, excuse me. You can't play with my dice right now. Cat is like, oh, what's that? I'm interested. All right, I got a 25 total.
All right, so
I'm sorry, 24 total.
you're going to go second on this then because basically you just look around and everything else, and right off in the corner and everything, you're like, oh, I notice that structure type and everything else. That's typical of libraries and those sorts of things. So
Oh,
I know
yeah.
that's very
I-
likely to be a library. So
I am
you're
well
gonna go
versed
next
in
just 'cause of the
libraries and
distance.
scriptoriums.
Yes, so you know that to be some sort of book repository. And just because of the distance, so Carrick and Raven, you're going to go first. On this, you enter the bait and switch. Inside, it's one long bar up against the wall, bottles, and all set up there with different alcohols and everything else, different labeling, taps. You can smell cooked meats coming from the kitchen in behind, so it is a proper full working tavern. You can see stairs leading upstairs, so there's definitely rooms to stay. Tables are set up throughout the middle of the room, and a stage off to the far wall, flanked by a couple of fireplaces.
I go up to the tavern. And let's see, how much money do I have? I only have gold. So yeah, I go to tavern, just plunk it gold coin onto the counter and say, like, what can I get for this?
Oh, right, sir. What is it with all the people in the gold today? I don't often... I mean, we are in the more expensive district, but they typically don't pay in gold. They normally bring silver. For this, I mean, a full meal and much drink for a gold piece.
Perfect. I'll be sitting over there. You bring me all the drink and the food. And do you have rooms?
We do have rooms for rent if you wish.
Do
Is
they
it
have
just for
baths?
yourself, or we do have one that has a bath, but it is currently occupied.
Bollocks. I just smell my cloak. It's like,
I'm sure you can charm him to take it over.
yeah. I tried to persuade him. It's like, what if I could have that room?
Roll a persuasion.
How about a natural 20 plus a 6?
Okay, tell me how you persuade this person. Because what a time to crit. Come on, I need this. How does this happen?
This needs to happen.
It's a bar man, right?
No.
It's a bar lady.
Oh, lady. Oh,
That's why I'm doing the higher lifty voice.
Hello.
Not a crown.
Details!
Oh, typing.
Are you typing it to me?
Sorry.
Oh, that was crass typing.
We have a very loud tiefling, so whenever she walks.
I typed in chat.
That's her walking.
She has
I'll be right
hooves
back.
to go with the antlers, so it's just clap, 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 clap.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just my hooves, yes.
Dancing.
let's...
She's doing passage down the street with high knees.
fine.
A raunchy poem, I think, would do it.
Raunchy poem. Oh, God. No. I was not prepared for this.
Be charismatic.
Be charismatic.
Prepared.
Be confident.
Well, I do pull a raunchy poem.
You have a raunchy poem ready?
I don't. I need to figure out something.
Okay, I'll play the scene for you. With just a grin across your face and everything, you lean in and just whisper into her ear real quick. A not horribly raunchy, but just on the edge sort of limerick poem. And she turns bright red. And everything else, head down and everything. Raven, you've seen that too many times.
I know what that means.
We already know what's going on here and everything else. And she's like, well, I don't know what to, let me check the calendar here, and they're due out tomorrow. I'll switch them to this room. You still have to pay for the week, but we'll give it at a regular room rate, so 5 gold for the week, and you get the room with the bath.
Sweet. Pop up another 4 coins.
5 separate. This was for the food, and never mind. The 5 total's fine. And she just sort of like just scurries off behind the bar and into the kitchen.
Sweet.
She's gonna scurry up to your room later when you try to take a bath.
Natural 20s.
Yeah,
He's all
I love it. I love it when people crit during social encounters because it's so.
Crit flirt.
Okay, so she's
I was not ready
She's
for
gone
limericks
off.
today.
always be ready, Bod. Always be ready.
Always be ready.
Yeah.
So she's off preparing your meals and everything else. The tavern right now, except for, well, she mentioned one person in a room upstairs. Tavern's empty. It's middle of the day. People are working the docks. Nobody's really in here right now, except for, you see people coming out of the kitchen behind the bar and back, but it's pretty much empty in this tavern.
I found a comfortable seat and just kicked my feet up.
There's relatively just comfortable spots. There's a couple of bench seats where you could kick your feet up on the bench and just sit sideways across it, leaning against the little arm piece coming out the far end and everything.
Oh, seeing Crass come back, I just realized what you should have done was saying smang it to her.
Wait, what? How are we out of character? I'm sorry, guys.
Sorry, no, he just
He critted on a social encounter and he didn't know what to do.
You should have sang "Smang It." You should.
yeah, he should have spent smang it.
Sorry.
So,
Forget about
what
the break.
are you guys doing in the tavern since you're the first ones up, looking around and everything?
All seeing is there's not much to do. I guess wait for a meal, and then if there's time over, I'll go take a bath.
All right, Raven.
You said the bar lady, was going back to fix meals in the kitchen?
Mm-hmm.
God.
Is there anyone else here besides me and Carrick?
There's a couple of wait staff that come out and are working around in there, and then they go back into the kitchen. They're, just keeping things clean or swapping out vinegars and stuff on the table and prepping the tables, and they're just doing general day prep work.
So, would there be a reasonable window of time where there are no waitstaff around? It's just no one around to see what I might get into?
There are brief windows here and there at times. You don't know. There's no specific pattern, though.
Okay, I'm gonna shelve that idea and see if I can't bother one of the waitstaff.
Rogues.
Like, hey, so I've heard there's people and kids going missing around here. What do you know about that?
Oh, right. It's It's quite the tragedy. I mean, it's more in the upper district, not. Well, the bodies are down here by the docks, and he's obviously nervous and flustered by even the thought and the questions. It's a terrible situation, and yes, it's quite bad. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why are you so upset? Have you been affected by this, or what's?
No, not at all. No.
So
no,
yes.
No. Roll an insight.
Okay.
Hard.
Uh, 8.
You needed a 5. So you weren't completely distracted by other thoughts at that moment, and it's obvious that he is lying. He is lying his ass off.
I see.
But you were also getting the impression that the repeated no's and the nervousness talking about it, he's terrified would be the best word. Just talking about it, he's absolutely terrified. And when it was being talked about before, people didn't talk about it with terror. It was upset or annoyance back at the jail and everything. But this person is pale, ghost white now, just scared out of their mind.
Oh goodness.
Is that all? Can I do have I do have to bring out the salt. I mean, yes, we have salt here. It's,
Don't let me keep you from bringing out your salts. Go right ahead.
Thank you. And he just right off into the kitchen and everything else, and you hear faint sobbing.
Oh.
From behind the doors.
I look at Carrick and did you just hear that? Were you?
That doesn't seem like nothing.
Ah.
Should we go after him?
We can try. Barge into the kitchen and ask questions about the things that they're scared of.
Well. I sit down for just a moment and it's like, oh, okay. If this gets in the way of me eating my meal, I'm gonna be really sad. I stand up and walk into the kitchen. Just nonchalantly, just walk right straight into the kitchen.
I'm still preparing a meal. It's just the woman back there is turning bright red and everything else. You can see the young waiter. He's like 19, 20, everything. He's off in the corner, just sort of like head down and everything. Fresh tears that had like just been wiped away and stuff. He's over at the stove just preparing foods.
Yeah, that's fantastic, love. I need to talk to this guy.
I would ask that you not bother my staff. It's not good for business. It's I mean you are a rather handsome and charming fellow and all, but you out of the kitchen. Out.
Okay, well, would you be open to answering some questions after you're done preparing this meal then? Because we have many questions to ask.
Fine, just let me continue the work and don't bother the rest of the staff.
I'm content with that. I'll go back.
Fine.
So she shoos you out of the kitchen and everything else and goes back to preparing food and everything else. And with that, we're going to switch over to Hester. Now,
all right.
The building that you found is it's not a full working functional library like you would see in a major city, like where you just came from, the capital city of Tem in the kingdom of Tem. That's a major metropolis and has huge arcane, resources and buildings. This is more of No, it's a general knowledge repository. There's books, there's scrolls, there's copies of things, but it isn't as broad.
Yeah,
However,
it's not as robust.
Yes.
As the knowledge base. Yeah. All right. I am going to go pester the head librarian. As I
yes, sir. It's you seem to be bruised all over your head.
Yeah, it's.
Are you all right?
I'm fine, sir. There was a little magical accident. I've been turned slightly purple.
Oh my! It's
yeah, it's
books.
quite an
Books
upsetting
on changing colors. What you? Hold on,
actually,
Miss
sir, that's
Toaster.
not what I'm here for. I've researched this problem thoroughly, and I just need more time, and eventually, I think it'll go away. So-
If you're sure,
Yes,
I could find you a book on the. Okay.
perhaps another day. What I am looking for today, sir, is books on shadowy creatures.
Oh,
Just-
what a troubling subject.
I know, but the research really must be done, and I'm hoping that somebody else has done it so I don't have to do a field expedition myself. I'm trying to write a paper for a academic pursuit on the best ways.
Yes, academics. It's certainly.
I would certainly not want to have to
noble
do
pursuit.
a field exercise in exterminating shadowy creatures. So if you have any extra knowledge here that's already been written, I could hopefully use someone else's field research to help prepare my notes.
Well, there may be something. Hold on. Let me go. No, not this one. Poof. Another book. No. Poof. This registry. It's in section 38G. There should be something in those shelf books. I haven't been able to keep up as much in my age. It should be over there. Anything on shadowy subjects and within safety limits, of course. There are things that we cannot hold here or contain.
Yes, many realms of forbidden knowledge, I'm sure, are stored only in the capital.
Yes, quite right. So, enjoy your pursuits of academia, sir.
I
Just
most certainly shall, and if I need any more, I'll definitely come let you know.
Most excellent. This is some of the greatest excitement I've had in weeks. So, just let me know if there's anything more I can do.
Alrighty, I am gonna get up and turn around and leave him and go over to where he had suggested I look for these scrolls and information. Hopefully, I will find something of use, either identifying what type of creature this might be that would be doing this, or maybe just general weaknesses of shadowy beings that might be a little less well known. Because I'm sure, like, holy damage will do extra, but pretty much everyone suspects that. I want to know what else. So,
Mhm. Go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage.
all right. I'll take the 18. And that will be, 18 plus 5. I have a 23 total.
You going through the dusty shelves, it's actually a couple more over from where he said. You're going through the different books, and you can tell just from the titles and the opening pages if it's generally something on shadowy beings or the demonic or anything of the nasty sort of things. And you find an old book off a couple of shelves over and everything else that appears to be generally what you're looking for on that topic. It's a book about shadowy beings, shadow demons, the shadow monks of the world and how they use those abilities, night-based creatures and things that, stick to the dark.
Are any of them particularly well known for stealing children?
The ones that you find to be the most well-known that stick to the dark and the shadows and everything else, most are demonic entities. Some
all capable of having reasons to want to steal children.
Those, yeah, typically in different demonic rituals and in dark sorts of pacts and things, especially to try and bring themselves out of their planes and into the prime material plane. Yeah. They have, you know, demons and all sorts of really nasty things. However, typically there are other signs with the demonic as well going on, possessions, and other nefarious signs. There are other creatures, you find notes on sort of dark fae and them leading children off into the forests or off into sort of dark places to bring them across into the Feywild and steal the children as their own for their own purposes. And there are stories of that, sometimes stealing the very life force out of the child in order to prolong their own.
That sounds like a reasonable suspect.
Yeah, so those are the primary ones. There are other shadowy beasts, but nothing that reference specifically the stealing of children.
All right, so when I find the book that I think is like the most useful direct information, I'm going to go try and charm my way into borrowing it from the librarian.
Okay, there was it was one book that you found that contained all the shadow subjects and the sort of the things that bump in the night and the things that live in the dark. So it's one book.
I'm going to ask him if I can...
Yes, sir.
Do you think I might borrow this book so that I could make copies of a few pages at my leisure in my room?
I'm sorry, nothing is supposed to leave the library premises. It's policy, you see. It's too many things could go missing, and this is a repository of knowledge, not a place where it goes to wander off and get lost. And
sir,
some of our memories are not what they used to be.
Sir, I promise you I have the utmost respect for the good keeping of a library or a scriptorium of any sort. I simply need to copy some of the information out of this, and I don't have my writing supplies with me. They are, alas, still in my room. I did not expect to find, honestly, something so valuable in information from you here as a book of this, with this level of knowledge. And you see, the Major Domo has sent me on a quest to help deal with these shadow creatures. And in my own part, I had hoped to find their weakness. I may have found some very good information, but I need copies of it.
Major Domo, did you say?
Yes, and he said I could use any resource at my disposal.
Yes,
and
he mentioned something, and quicker than you would expect from an old man, grabs your arm and pulls it forward and looks at the mark.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't have even expected it. Now, you can pull away if you want to try, but he grabbed your arm and he's looking at it. Oh, it appears you do bear his mark. It's a good thing, criminal. But he did say that, so here, sign this paper. It will mark itself to your mark, and you would just have to return the book, or you would be tracked and punished.
Sir, I would never do anything to damage a book or steal one in a permanent nature from a library. I have had to borrow one before without permission, but I prefer to ask. Thank you very much, and I will sign my thing.
Okay, so you sign your name, and you get a little, like, hash mark that goes across. It burns for a second, and you see an extra, like, fire mark appear on the brand.
Stare at my brand on my forearm for a moment as it sears a little. Alrighty. This better be worth it.
It's a nice contrast to your purple skin, though. The reds and oranges.
Let's hope it doesn't remain permanent. I will take my book and I will go use my money that I have on my character to buy the supplies that I have on my character sheet with the rest of this time.
Alright, so you're going to go off and possibly do shopping in a minute. So that means we have Flint, Nixie, Garrett, and Zangulus, I believe, we're going to the blacksmith?
Yes.
Alright, so heading to the western edge of town, you see several blacksmith shops now. It seems everything has sort of been built in sections. You noticed, leather workers in a part, and then you notice blacksmiths, and Nixie, you're somewhat familiar with this, especially having dealt with the city and occasionally having to trade hides and stuff. And when you've had legitimate business on rare occasion, when you've needed something of theirs for help, you've seen this, and everything's structured in a very neat and tidy way.
Have I helped any of the people in this part of town?
No, for you and the people that you've mostly helped before are in the slums. They're all to the northern side of the city. They're on the other side of the walls, and they just kind of live in a shanty town. It's shacks and hovels all put together, tents and stuff like that. So you see a row. There are 4 blacksmith shops here, all open, all working.
I just approached one of the closest ones. Just the closest one. And
The closest one?
Yeah, and I look and say, hello, my friend. My name is Garrett Vanya, and I'm here on a quest to find children, the missing children. I've heard that
Right,
there's
the missing children, you say?
Yes, and I'm looking specifically for the last child who has been missing, the parents of these to get some more information.
Right, next door, Dunstan. It's just a tragedy.
Thank you, sir. And I kind of do a flourish and a bow, and I walk over to the next one. She said his name was Tungsten.
Dunstan.
Dunstan?
Okay.
I'm following very timidly, very aware that not many people like my race.
I approach the guy pretty quickly and be like, Mr. Dunstan? Dunstan? My name is Garrett Van.
Dunstan.
Dunstan. Thank you. So I apologize.
Dunstan.
Okay.
What do you want?
Well, my friends and I are here on a quest to
So you
to
need
find...
some armor, you're saying?
No. We are good on armor. Flint, you good?
Armor's for the pussies.
What do you need? Just hurry it up.
Okay.
Sir, we're trying to help you find
he
your
takes
missing child.
Thank you.
He was in the middle of taking just a drink from a bottle. As soon as you said that, his eyes change and he just puts the bottle. You're here to help Albert.
Albert.
Yes.
Come in. Who sent you?
All right.
So many people have stopped trying after the last body was found down at the docks.
How long ago was that?
Months. No one's
Months?
tried in months.
Jeez.
You have any animals that live with you?
None that live here. There's the usual street critters that hang out. My son kept feeding this one mangy little mutt out back.
Okay. Well, maybe my friends can talk to the Major Month. I am. Just let us start from the beginning. What do you remember about your missing child? What happened right before he went missing?
It's painful. He was heading over to watch one of the new ships coming in. No, going from Tem to the north. They were gonna blockade Tem waters. It's a new combat vessel, and he wanted to watch it, and they were sailing under the cover of night past the city to try and hide it from spies, and he never came home.
Oh, the docks, you say?
There was someone
He
down there
went
that,
missing by the docks.
yeah,
Did anybody see him before he got to the docks?
before that someone saw him get taken.
Somebody saw him get taken?
Where
Yeah,
was
they-
he taken?
Just near the wall down by the docks to the slum region, and before on our side though, so wasn't one of the the dirties. It was.
Okay.
And he just gets very like pulled
I
back and everything.
I approach
voice
him
drops.
and put my hand on his shoulder, maybe a little too firmly and a little too long, and try to converse him, my friend. By my honor as a follower of Seune, I am going to find who did this to your son, and I will bring your son home. I do it. I look looking in his eye, and let's see, what should I roll? Persuasion, maybe, with that.
Yep.
Okay. 13. No, 13 on the die. Hold on. 13 on the die, which is persuasion is so 18.
He's very much lost in thought and everything, so doesn't quite notice the little bit too long of a touch to the shoulder there. And actually takes it as somewhat comforting that someone even cares at this point. So he kind of pats your hand. All right, your words mean a lot to me. It's somebody cares at least. So many stop trying. Thank you.
You are welcome, my friend. We will find your son, and Flint will probably kill some monsters. That's just how this works.
Sir, do you know who saw him?
Good. Someone, they said it was he was down at the bait and switch, so he works there.
Of course.
Just,
Works at the bait and switch.
Of course.
Oh.
Yeah. If there was more, I'd be after him myself, but they won't let us leave and hunt without permission.
Well, luckily we have permission, so we're gonna find this, and we're gonna take care of this. We'll find your son.
Nixie, do you come with me to find the mutt? Mangy mutt? What is this thing?
I think we should find the mangy mutt and then go down to the dock, and there might be rats who might have seen something.
Perhaps. But this was months.
I'm gonna I grab the remnants of the ale in my mug. Well, I think someone best go back to the pub and let the others know that there's a guy there who may know some information. So I'm gonna go and pass this information on and refill this while I'm there.
I'm gonna go back to the pub as well.
All right.
I'll say, well, I'll get the rest and we'll meet you down by the docks.
Garrett, it's you and me.
Overhearing you guys talking about this and everything else, he looks over at you, Nixie, and Garrett and everything else. Go out the back through the kitchen and grab a bone. Damn thing loved the bones, and Albert would always feed him. And he gets really, like, he's gone in memory now. He's just kind of turns around and goes over to the forge and starts stoking the fire and just half-heartedly starts hitting on a piece of metal.
Spell?
If you want.
Could I charm him and try to make his grief go away?
Okay,
not how psychology works.
You could certainly...
She's gonna use charm and charm him into forgetting about his son, maybe. For a minute.
You can certainly try that, but spells do wear out over time.
Oh, okay, never mind. I don't want to do that.
It's not exactly a permanent effect.
I'm just trying to be a good person here.
Try to be.
But you can certainly try that, especially because Nixie probably hasn't ever tried that before, so not know.
She's a little innocent. She doesn't know very much.
She's smart enough, though, that she probably realized that her spells do have an amount of time that they last.
Yes. Okay, I won't do that then. Also, do you have limit amount of spells you can cast a day?
Yes, there's a limit in terms of, like, your spells, but not your cantrips. Your cantrips you can cast at any time.
Okay.
However, you have to memorize like a certain number of cantrips per day. So like you have a certain number of cantrips, and you can choose any of the lists.
Yeah, she gets 2 cantrips. So Nixie, you would have 2 cantrips over the course of the day. You already picked yours and everything else, but
yeah.
If you do a long rest, you can switch out your cantrips, which is what I described to you. You get the 2.
Oh god, I'm sorry, chat. It's just
Chat is getting there. Yes.
Oh, they're starting. Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't been looking so I don't break. Sorry, chat. I have to be the like full on DM here, so I haven't been looking, but there will be an after show that we talk, so don't you worry.
Tiefling or succubus?
I am technically demonic.
She has some.
They're not horns, they're antlers.
The difference is only minimal.
It's quite big, actually. Wait, phrasing. Anyway, okay, back to the story. Nixie and Garrett, you're still there at the blacksmith, and he directed you to grab a bone and go out back before he sort of just sunkenly went back to the forge, and he's emotional. You can feel the emotional drain from him just talking about that situation. And Flint and Zangulus, you're walking back through the city and everything.
Yes.
To the bait and switch.
Yes.
So
hurriedly.
So we go back to the back area, grab a bone, try to look for this dog, basically, and see if Nixie can talk to it.
Okay, Nixie, go ahead and roll your animal handling.
All right.
Draw out
that's a
draw out
6,
this dog.
right? Which dice is that? I'm sorry.
D20.
It's a D20 plus whatever
my animal handling is. All right, so that's plus 6. 9 plus 6.
15.
15's what you needed.
Pretty good.
So all of a sudden, just seeing something different and everything else. Now it kind of steps back and it's standoffish and everything. It comes around the corner and it's just kind of staring at you two, but it also notices the bone, so it hasn't gotten any closer, but it's also not withdrawing. It's just kind of baring its teeth a little bit, and it seems wary. Its tail is not like completely in a posture of I'm going to attack you, but it's also not happy.
Come here. It's okay. Come here. Everything will be fine. Just come over here. Here, don't you want the bone? It's a nice bone. It's a very nice bone. It even still has some meat on it. I know you like bones with meat. I know you do.
Roll another animal handling.
10.
It actually reduced, so you got away with the 10. 10 was what you needed. It's stepping down. It just kind of looks at you. It steps a little bit closer, and everything else, but it's sort of just it's watching.
Oh, I know you want the bone. It's a good bone. You'll really like it. It'll fit really well in your mouth. You'll just love this bone. You'll love this bone. I know you will. Come here, puppy. Come here. It's a really meaty bone. Oh, yes. Look how, though I know you can smell it. It's a nice bone.
One more animal handling check.
Garrett is just sitting there listening to this whole thing going...
$13?
Yeah.
That's enough, and everything else. The dog starts wagging its tail now, and everything else, it's panting. Just comes up and starts, like, it grabs the bone in its teeth and pulls it down to the ground and starts chewing on it.
Okay. Hey, boy. It's okay, little one. All right. So now I think I'm going to... Just give me a moment here. I'm going to talk to him. It might seem very strange to you.
Are you looking at me? You are a woman with antlers. Nothing is strange to me.
All right, I'm going to use speak with animals.
Okay.
So how do I?
Casting
So I
time
roll
on that?
which? Let's see. Hang on.
I don't think that requires any rolls.
Oh, cool.
It may require a spellcasting roll, but that's about it.
Hold on. I'm pulling up the spell.
I got it.
Sorry.
Me too.
Gotta remember my.
First level druid.
It's a ritual.
Yep, it's a ritual. Casting time is short. It's a 6-second cast. And
It lasts 10
you
minutes.
get it for 10 minutes.
Yep.
So,
Right.
okay.
I'm gonna talk to this dog. Okay.
All right, so you start to focus on nature, and you can sense the different animals. They start sparking and everything else, and all of a sudden the droning sounds, birds in the sky and everything else, just starts to fade back from their natural noise, and then with almost a silent pop back in of sound, now the animals have voice, and you can understand them. They're still, chirping and squawking, and the dog, except you actually pick up. What was that?
I can hear you. I can understand you. Do you remember the little boy? Do you remember the little boy that used to give you the bones?
Yeah. The boy.
Were you there with
nice.
him?
He was nice.
Did you go with him to the docks a couple months ago? A while ago, a long time ago. Many sleeps.
Many sleeps. Boy gone many sleeps. Starving.
Shh, it's okay. It's okay. Just help me find where the boy went, and everything will be okay. Do you remember what happened to him? Where did he go? Fish.
Fish.
The fish.
Fish.
You don't like the fish, okay? Did it smell like fish, or was it a fish?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. This is going really well. Okay. Do you remember what it looked like? Was it
Fish.
tall? Tall? Small?
Yes. No.
Tall. Tall.
Yes. Fish.
Okay. Was it dark? Was it scary? Yes, it was scary.
Not
okay,
afraid.
it was scary.
Protect.
Not afraid. Protect. Where did they go? Did they go on a boat? On the big wooden thing that floats on the water?
No.
Did they go into the sewers? Down there where the rats and the sewage?
Yes. No. Yes. No.
Yes, no. Okay. This is Okay, so was it rats or was it sewage?
Water.
Water.
Dark water.
Dark water. Okay, they went down into dark water. Thank you. Thank you for everything.
So I'm
Okay,
hearing
boy.
this, and it sounds like she's talking to a dog, basically.
Yep.
Okay.
Basically, you.
I
hear
would
them
like to say
talking.
that it's a lot
You
harder
hear-
to talk
you
to
just
dogs
hear-
than I thought it would be.
And you're hearing those noises and her responding back
Yeah.
and forth.
I'm sitting here. I don't know if she's crazy or she's actually doing something, but I'm just going to assume she's doing something.
Garrett, the dog said that there was something that was tall and smelled like fish that took him down into water. I think it was the sewers.
So we're looking for someone who smells like fish, who's tall.
Well, dog smells like fish. So it means that, maybe it smelled like the ocean, or it smelled salty or briny.
So we know that he disappeared at the docks. We
And
know,
he's down in the sewers somehow.
and he was somewhere in the sewers, and whoever took him was a
A fish. Yeah, it
smelly
was a fish.
person, or
It was a fish.
Was a fish.
Fish. The dog said it was a fish, and I don't know how a fish would take somebody,
Could be something that looks like a fish,
or smells like a fish,
or both.
or both.
So
But it was full, and it was scary. The dog was very scared, but he thought that he wasn't. Obviously, don't tell the dog that he was scared.
okay, dog, you are not scared. Because that whole thing lasts 10 minutes, by the way. You're
The dog just sort of looks up at you, and you can hear him say, "Not scared." Garrett, you just hear.
Not scared. I know. Not scared. Protective. You're a very protective dog. Very
Goes
good.
back to chewing on the bone.
Okay.
What if it was? Well, you know, sometimes. What if it was a woman?
Would be, but here's the thing. We know that whatever it has been happening has been stealing children. Whoever tries
Smells
to find
like fish.
whoever tries to find them ends up in the ocean. And if Echo, there we go. Okay, and if the thing that took the last one smelled like fish
Was
and
tall.
was tall and was a fish.
Well, as far as I can tell from the dog, yes, it was a fish or fish-like.
It could be a woman. I don't know. Let us converse. Let us converse with our friends. Maybe they have more information. But this is
Yes, let's go
intriguing.
tell them what we found.
Okay, we'll
And
go back
about
to
this time, Nixie, you can feel the spell fading. So at this point, you've expended one of your level 1 spells. So make sure you mark that down. It might be your only one. I'm not sure. Anyway, so all right, you guys are heading back to
back
the
to
bait and switch?
to the bait and switch. Yeah.
Okay. After a while, Carrick and Raven, well, specifically Carrick, a bunch of plates of food and a lot of drink are being brought out and placed in front of you. Are you sharing it with Raven, or are you just...
No, I'm sharing it.
Okay.
Thank you.
So the two of you are quite well fed. Flint and Zangulus, you arrive a while later after walking from the blacksmith shop, and then about 10 minutes behind you, Nixie and Garrett arrive at the bait and switch.
So when I arrive, I brusquely walk over and grasp a leg of chicken. Say, oh, thanks. Oh.
No problem, I guess. Sure.
I'm famished from using my spell.
I was
so
getting full
I thought-
anyway, so.
So Flint and Nixie help themselves to food from Carrick's plate.
No, I was going up to the bar to buy my own.
Oh, you were going up to the bar to buy your own.
Yeah.
Okay.
Funny,
I
just
totally
help
ate it
yourself.
too.
Fine, I guess.
Okay,
Alright.
so Nixie, you approach the bar, and there's an older guy behind the bar now and everything else. Yes, what can I... He looks up at you and then stops for a second. Ew.
Please, I have gold. I would like some food. I don't want to cause any trouble.
He looks, like his hand's reaching under the bar for something, and then he looks down, sees your arm, stops. Your lucky day. All right. But I'm not serving you. Walks back into the kitchen, Margaret! The nice, woman from before and everything else. Carrick, you recognize her and everything else. She's in her mid-40s, and her hair's starting to gray a little bit. It was blonde before, so it's grayed out a bit more. It's pulled back into a tight bun. Just sort of keep out of the way while she's working. She comes out and yes, dear, it's ignore him. He doesn't understand customer service. You said gold, so I'm here to help and happy to.
Yes, I need food and cider or water. Do you mind?
It's not a problem. And she turns around behind the bar and everything and grabs a bottle and a tankard and pours out, cider. It's
Your
labeled on the
meat.
bottle.
Do you have anything rare?
We can prepare it rare if you prefer.
That would be fantastic, please.
Okay. She hands you the tankard with the beside her, and then she puts the bottle back and just goes back into the kitchen. Says, plate of meats, extra rare, and she looks back at
Yes,
you.
bloody, please.
Just barely touched. She goes back behind the bar and everything else.
I look over to the rest of the party, hearing this whole exchange, and go, I don't feel bad for saying she might eat people. I don't feel bad at all.
So what are the
Don't
rest of
eat
you doing?
people.
I
Raw
chuckle
food.
in spite of myself.
And Haster, you've come back to the meeting place as well.
Alrighty, I will stash my pony with all its stuff outside.
Pony.
I went shopping and got some things that we might need for just general adventuring purposes, at least stuff that I've read about. Never really been on an adventure before. Kind of exciting.
For the purposes for everyone to know where he came up with this stuff, this was done a while ago as pre-purchase, and kind of forgot about it in the pre-episode. So this is how we worked it in for now, just to let you know. So yes, you guys have a pony.
Yeah,
I,
I got a pony because I cannot carry as much crap as I bought.
Have you a pony?
Is it called Sam?
I haven't named the pony yet.
You should name it. You should absolutely name it.
Well, my understanding is that you can talk to animals, so I figured I'd let you ask it its name, and we can call it what it wants to be called. Names are important to me.
You're going to be
called-
disappointed if he's not named Carl.
I'm afraid that I'm a bit exhausted from talking to the dog earlier, but I can go out and, touch it and feel it and maybe get a vibe for what it might want to be called.
Well, he doesn't need a name today. It's not like we're worried about his health and safety just yet.
Very
I
well.
thought-
Excuse me, I'm going to the washroom.
Thought Garrett was the only one that touches things inappropriately. Now she wants to touch a donkey.
I do not touch inappropriately. I bring the beauty out to my friend.
So you in the dress, with the face thing on.
Yes.
Where have you been?
Well, I did a bit of research on shadowy beasts, and I think we might be dealing with some manner of dark fae. And I went and I picked up some supplies because I had a small supply of gold to spend, and I figured from my reading about all the things that different adventurers have used over the years, we could probably use some of those things. So I got some rope and some grappling hooks and some shovels and picks and spades and climbing tools and a tent and all kinds of nonsense. It's all on the donkey.
We're
That's all on the donkey.
We're finding children, not
Is it
Pony.
building a camp. And
Yeah, but what if those children are inside a cave and we need climbing gear to get down the cave?
if they're in a tree?
what are we
if
gonna use? I mean, I could give the pick to the dwarf. Maybe the dwarf can use it to pick. I
No,
don't
what
know.
if we get into a cave and there's a collapse and we have to pick to get the dwarf?
That's so racist.
That's all fine, but what'd you learn then? Also, what's your name? I don't want to call you you in the dress all day long.
Good.
Well, I mean, I'll respond to that, I suppose. But you may call me Hester.
Great. I'll probably forget.
I will
But
bow
nice
to
to
you.
meet you, Asta.
I'm not
Well,
expecting
having
her-
been an adventuring veteran, I applaud your initiative. I guess you could call it that.
I hope to find these things useful, or I may have wasted my money. Well, what I've
we'll
found
find
is
some
this
use out of it.
fantastic tome full of information about shadowy creatures, and I plan to study it much further and see what we can see about what type of shadowy beast may have been absconding with children. And apparently, this mark gets you anything you want in this city right now. I got to
Anything?
borrow, well, mostly. You still got to pay, I think. Anyway, I got a little extra bit when I borrowed this this book that I'm going to copy some from.
Very
I
fancy.
imagine it will go away when I return the book in the morning.
Anything you
explore.
say.
But I suggest that we all get some rest for the night. I think some of us are rather road weary from this tiresome time in prison. And in the morning, we set out again with fresh purpose.
Well, it's interesting. Is there anything in the book Wow, my accent's really terrible now. It's been.
Ridiculous.
Is there anything in the book that talks about? I
Like
can't even do an
Tesla.
accent right.
I'll buy water bottles.
Is there anything in the book that talks about fish people
Fish people?
or something that smells like fish?
Dark face smell like fish?
Not as far as I know, but it doesn't seem outside the realm of possibility that there could be a ocean-going dark fae.
Because Nixie talked to the dog.
I come out of the bathroom at this moment.
Nixie talked to the dog who.
Seeing you all deep in conversation, the woman comes over and just kind of puts the plate down in front of you, Nixie, and steps away.
Oh, thank you so much.
See, she
Yes.
talked to the dog who.
And he said that the enemy smelled like fish. Isn't that a great clue?
He also said it was a fish.
Yeah.
Well,
We're
you know-
in a fishing town. Everything smells of fish around here.
Well, he said.
I'm gonna have to
But-
agree with the dwarf.
He
Some
said it
kind of a
was
dark
fish,
merfolk.
or that it smelled like a fish. Which exactly? What if it was a water demon or a sea demon?
He also talked about something in the sewer, the dark water.
Yes, he said that the child got taken into the sewer, but not the sewer. It's
That's
really
not
hard to
very
talk to
helpful.
dogs.
This the drinking
it was a great
water
clue.
reservoir?
Maybe? I don't know. I
Because
didn't
that's not the
ask.
sewer, but it is big dark water.
He said yes and no when I asked if it was the sewer, and then I said rats and sewer, and he said yes and no again.
Well-
So
I reckon we should just go down there, and then I'll have a little hunt around, see if I can see any traces of any animals that I know of. Maybe we'll get lucky, but there's kids missing, lads. We gotta get
I thought the
started.
clues were helpful.
They are. Dwarf, if you're in the lead of combat, I'll follow you to hell and back.
And because you have the book with you, you can make an investigation check
I
while
will-
she was doing this.
Yeah, I will, give me a moment to see if I can fish up anything.
With disadvantage.
Alright, with my disadvantage, I got an
No,
11
not
total.
actually disadvantage.
Alright, then I got a 15.
It was pun-based disadvantage.
Oh, it's perfect, though.
Well, technically you have advantage, so it would have evened out anyway. But 15, that is what you needed. And flipping through the book, there are merfolk listed, but typically they go after sailors, things like that. However, you come across one reference of things that do live in the dark. And it was the Quo Toa. They're a fish-like people.
Oh, dog
They
skills.
Yeah,
They
the
stand
dog- Wait.
Oh, that's almost an emote in itself. Dogs.
They stand at about 4 feet in height, have intense razor sharp teeth, and sort of long lolling tongues and everything. The book references them as a society that tends to be evil in nature, and they slink off in the shadows. However, there are no references in there of them absconding with children. Typically they stick to themselves and pray to gods that don't seem to exist except to them. Like they come across random objects and then make up gods. So
Wow.
you
This-
find something that matches the description from the dog, but it doesn't match any of the scenario.
Well,
Is he
I
sure
still
this-
think we should head into the sewers and possibly into like the cistern, like the city cistern for like the drinking water supply. Because if the dog doesn't think it was a sewer, because the dog would know like bad poop smell, maybe.
Might not know what a sewer is though.
Yeah, but dark water. So I would say we should check out the clean water first, just because I don't want to hang out in the sewer, like the stinky sewer, as much. And then after we check out like where the city cistern is for the drinking water supply underground, we could move to the the more disgusting problems we might have to deal with if that's not
we
where
could
it's
always we could always case the
case the
waterfront
docks.
as well. Yes, because
Yeah.
we would using what we know, maybe someone has seen something like that. Maybe someone knows what a dark water is.
Definitely. If we could find a smarter dog who could.
He was plenty smart, okay? He just it's very hard.
Dogs are not notoriously intelligent creatures, is all I'm
As
saying.
far as dogs goes, he was an incredibly intelligent dog.
Well then, maybe we're just gonna have to. If you could speak to some rats that hang out in those areas, this is why I think tomorrow morning is a better time for us to begin
I can
our.
talk to I can try when we go down there tomorrow morning. I could try to talk to all of the animals in the sewer and see if any of them know anything.
Can't believe
Yeah.
you guys are thinking of sleeping when there's kids. Kids been taken.
Says the person that's been drinking.
Well, that doesn't seem to slow him
He
down.
fights better when
Like
he's
things
drunk.
that need killing.
Just lifting my spirits.
Why lifting his spirits?
See.
Flint, you have to understand, Flint. This lady cannot speak to the animals all the time. She must rest between speaking to the animals. It is, I don't know, a thing that her people do.
It's a spell, I think, or a ritual. The ritual, I think.
The ritual.
But I can only do so many a day. Unfortunately.
Well, I don't think we need to wait to talk to a bloody rat with an head this big. Can't have much brains in it.
But rats
can
know
just go
so
and-
much. They see everything.
Well, you rest then. I'm gonna go down and have a look because I'm not too bad at tracking things down. It's kind of what I do.
I will follow the Flint.
I
I
can track things as well, so I should be able to help you.
I just cannot let Flint die. He has not yet
But wait,
experienced
what about-
the beauty.
Have y'all talked to the person who knew things here? Who saw
Who
it?
knows things here?
What?
Oh yeah, he
Oh,
said
we found
there
out-
a bloke works here.
Oh, yeah,
knows
crying
some
guy.
information,
Saw him
who
get
saw him get
kidnapped.
taken.
Yeah, it was those guy out. That
Yeah, we
they're
might have
crying.
talked to him. He was freaking out when we were mentioning it.
Well, then we should get him to stop freaking out and talk to us.
That might
We
be
tried.
more difficult than you think.
that's
Well, he ain't spoken to me yet. I think I might be able to have a word or two with him. If he's freaked out by something else, I'm sure he can be freaked out by me.
well, if he fears you the most,
Sure.
I'm sure he'll do your
Try it.
bidding. But we may go another route than terrifying the poor lad further. First, I have a trick up my sleeve that might loosen his tongue without loosening his bowels. So, can you, friends, direct me to this young lad who might be willing to speak with us?
If I see him in the room, I point him out.
He's been working in the kitchen this whole time.
Ah.
Ever since the crying and stuff. He's been doing the kitchen work and someone else has taken on his wait duties.
I see.
Probably in the kitchen. That's where we last saw him.
Yeah.
Well, if you're gonna talk, get it done quick, because I ain't one for talking. I want to get this done. So
I'm
I'll
with
give you
you.
some time, but go. If it takes too long, I'm coming through.
One moment. I'm gonna go. Or is it like busy in there other than just us? Because us ourselves in there is kind of a busy.
There's some
restaurant.
patrons that have been coming in now and are starting
Probably
to flood
staring
into
at the tiefling in
bar.
horror.
People that have come off of their work shifts because it's starting to get later into the day now as you guys talked to the dog and spent some time in the jail and everything. So it's becoming evening. So as people are ending work for the day and their boats are coming in, this is where they've been heading. So tables are starting to fill up here and there. Someone's off to the side. It looks like, they might set up to play or not, but it's sort of an amateur night situation.
Okay. I am gonna point at Raven. I'm gonna okay, Raven. Come
Yo.
with me real quick and point this fellow out. Try to me so he doesn't see you.
Wait,
And I'm just
wait,
gonna get up and
Jessica.
walk toward the kitchen like I am supposed to be walking into the kitchen.
And I pick up. Hold up, names. 2 seconds. I pick up the flagon of ale that's sat in front of Carrick and say, "You've got till I finish this lad's beer."
Well, I guess I'm not doing that anymore.
And
That I smack his hand really hard and be like, Flint, share.
Shout when it's time to go. And I'm gonna push the door open to the kitchen.
All right.
right as you're about to do that, the bard, she seems to be more of an owner role at this point from having, spent some time watching her and everything else. She steps in your path and everything else, especially seeing Raven again and everything. It's busy. I told you once the day was done, I would speak to you, but you do not talk to the staff.
Well, my apologies, madam.
And you are?
My name is Hastur. I would like to rent a room.
Well, that we can talk about over here. If
Very
I see
good.
anyone headed to that kitchen, I'm calling the guard. And I saw the mark. We've heard about all of you. If you commit a crime, things won't go so well.
No, as I look at my wrist, I say, no, I imagine it won't. Anyway, we'll deal with the room later. Flint, let's go smash some enemies. And after being rebuffed from entering the kitchen, I'll leave happily to go avoid this awkward situation with this bar lady.
She motions you over and goes, okay, that will be 5 gold for the week. We only rent by the week. It is a standard room.
Alrighty. I think I have that much money left.
You think?
Hold on.
Getting screwed over
I
since I paid 5 gold for
do.
sweets.
You aren't there.
You aren't there, so.
I know. That was out of character.
Alright, I will flip her the 5 gold pieces and say, see you all week. And
She,
Well, we're gonna be here all week.
kind of looks at her, grabs it, puts it into her pocket.
I guess I'm sleeping in the stables.
I'm gonna go up to the same woman and pull out a signet ring that I have. Show her the signet ring, look her deep in the eyes, and say, "I'm on a mission. You will give me the room for a discount, and I will bless this entire place in the name of Seune. And you will have nothing but good luck from now on."
Persuasion.
Yes.
On the floor.
Let's see. 22.
Oh.
She just looks at you and goes, from the goddess herself, yet? Yes, a discount, half price. I can provide you full meals, drink, and food, and the room for a week, 3 gold for all of it.
May the goddess bless you. And I kind of make the symbol, like a symbol with my hands, and mutter some words, being like, "Seune, the love of the world and the beauty of the world. May you protect this woman and protect this place. May her beauty shine through, and may everything be good for her life," sort of thing. And pull out the gold and give it to her.
She takes the 3 gold, and as she's, turning around at the bar, she goes over to a mirror that's there behind the bar and checks herself real quick, too. And everything. So, you know that is a sign of Seune.
This person must have really low willpower.
So, what is everyone else doing?
Well, I've got my eyes on the bench over there. It's closer to the bar, so I'm fine. I should go smash something.
Miss, is it okay if I... Do you have a stable?
It's the docks, and people typically do. There is a stable somewhat Is there something the matter?
I don't like sleeping indoors.
Oh, the stables are indoors.
Well, I'll just find somewhere. Don't worry about it.
If you're sure.
I'm with the Tilfling on this one.
Was the
I'd
meat
feel
to
more
your
comfortable
liking?
somewhere else.
The meat was wonderful, thank you. And I daintily wipe away a little bit of blood that is.
Yes.
What about
glad
your
you
roof?
enjoyed it.
Do you mind if I sleep on your roof? How much would that
The
cost?
roof.
The roof.
Never had anyone ask to sleep on the. Is it against the law? Feel free if you like. It's a bit precarious, and it's. I mean, there's access for the Thatchers, but it's a bit
that'll be fine.
precarious, and you could.
No, don't
fall.
worry. That'll be fine. I won't fall.
Okay.
Does the suite have a
also,
balcony?
I don't know this about Nixie. Has she ever drank alcohol before?
Nope.
Roll a Constitution check.
Oh God! But I thought I was okay.
It was
that's
cider.
me, right?
It was just hard cider.
Oh.
It is a
D20?
tavern. Yes, D20. So Constitution saving throw.
Is there any other kind
Oh
of
God!
cider art?
Oh God!
And we've
I
got
got
a
a 3.
drunk tiefling.
I got a 3.
Oh, no.
A drunk teenage
Really?
tiefling.
That's just drunk. That's just straight up
The
shit.
brilliant idea of the roof came to you because you don't realize it, but your words are a little bit slurred and your walk and your gait aren't perfect. You are indeed drunk. You're not just like tipsy, you're not blackout drunk, but you're drunk.
I'm drunk.
Like you're gonna feel this tomorrow drunk.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, ma'am. I'm just so appreciative. Oh wow! I can't wait to see your roof. I've never slept on a roof.
Enjoy yourself. She
But I
just
don't
kinda
owe you
goes back
anything.
to-
Are you sure?
I'm positive. Just don't break anything. She just goes back to cleaning glasses, looking at you, just sort of sideways.
I'm at this point dipping my finger in the remaining blood on my plate, sucking it off.
Swirling it around.
Patrons are actually kind of looking over at you and everything else now and everything. they're just like either some of them are just outright sneering. Others are like giving a sort of like smile and going back to like their plates and their conversations.
As I see her like making people uncomfortable for being an outsider, I'm gonna walk over and put my hand on her and sit next to her and be like, "Don't have much of the city's social graces, huh? That's okay. Most people find it really uncomfortable if great. Like I'm gonna like awkwardly like great. Wonderful. Yeah. Let's be my friend, I guess. Like people usually find
You're
it
so
really
kind.
uncomfortable if you
Thank you
sort
for
of
being
think
so
they're
kind
one.
to me.
Yeah,
You're
I feel
beautiful.
really.
You're very beautiful. You are a
don't
very
think
beautiful
most
person.
people would agree.
She's totally putting out.
He is very beautiful, isn't he?
I'm gonna like pat at my mask to make sure that it's like, still holding on.
Your mask is indeed still holding. It's holding strong.
You're so beautiful. Thank you so much. You're so nice to me, and
Let's still help the children.
you've been so nice. Yes, let's help the children. Oh, I can't wait to help the children.
I think a short block might help.
I think this needs to be a reconnaissance trip, and she needs to go to bed.
Well,
Thanks, guys.
You might be right.
At this
No,
point,
she's good. She can help the children.
Also,
at this point, I attempt to stand up from the bench.
and Garrett, you're coming with me. You are not helping her to her bed.
I giggle maniacally at this. I'm sure why this is funny.
I just sit there shocked, like, why?
Me, I would never do such a thing.
Guys, if you knew the tales that have been shared with me on this 2-week voyage, you will know that he should come with me and not be left alone with a young, impressionable tiefling.
Wow.
Impressionable. I'm not impressionable.
I would never do anything
I'm not
bad to her.
impressionable.
I have
not at all.
never even seen a tiefling before.
Exactly.
Oh, you
They do say variety is the spice of life, and
Damn you
I'm
for
gonna
yourself.
help steady her when she gets up from that stool so she doesn't fall down.
Yeah, I think
With this conversation, Garrett, roll a perception check.
Wait.
I can even put it 20. Plus perception, it's like natural 20, but
Natural 20 to?
yeah.
The guy doing this is rather obvious. He was trying to be sly, but one of the people from the bar has been noticing this conversation of yours. Looks over, stands up, walks over, and he was trying to be very, very sly about it. And how you want to react is up to you, but he places a piece of paper on the table in front of you, and then just starts to walk back to the bar.
All right. Well, I pick up the piece of paper and I read the piece of paper to myself, trying to be like a sleight of hand, try to without anybody else noticing I'm doing it.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna DM you.
Secrets and secrets.
You've been DM'd.
Yes, this is how you whisper for this one. Normally I'd come over and whisper in your ear.
I didn't know.
If you could do that, that would be great.
I'm sure my perception goes up the more alcohol I drink. So
He's a dwarf. That's how this works, right?
his room number.
Is his room number? It probably is. All right. Stone-faced. I nod, and I look at the guy over there, and I nod, and I nod, but then I nod like a knowing nod, but at the same time, it's still very serious, and I make the sign of Seune with my hands. It goes.
He just looks back and he,
Do I
Wink.
notice him doing this?
roll perception. And a sleight of hand for you.
Me?
Apparently,
Unless, yeah.
apparently the beer has done its job.
The sleight of hand was 15 on the die, and plus my sleight of that die is 19, so a total of 19.
I got a 7.
You are
I
a good
didn't
dice.
do
I'm
shit.
keeping you.
You are loving your beer. It's the foam is just enthralling, and you can't stop. You just can't stop looking at your beer.
I've hit the happy place
Your ale.
where a couple of ales in, I've become bubbly Flint, the happy dwarf,
Great.
which is
They're all
it
getting
seems even more disturbing than angry dwarf.
So you go into a jolly rage.
Smash!
Those are the best kind of rages.
Your blood is everywhere, my friend.
I was like, Carrick, I owe you a beer, son. I slap another gold on the table. More beers, wench.
What did you call me?
He called you a beautiful woman. Take it. That is how they say beautiful woman in Dwarven.
I'm gonna turn to
Can I do
Garrett
it?
now. I'm
Can I
just
do-
gonna.
Can I do
Right.
one?
Let's be going somewhere.
She believes it
Okay.
Oh.
and everything. She just pours another one. She walks over, puts the beer, the tankard of beer down and everything, takes the entire gold and shoves it in her pocket.
She either believes it or doesn't care for a gold piece.
I think we need to finish our
getting
drinks
late, and they're
go to
getting
bed
drunk.
and
It-
then come back tomorrow.
It's all good, Elf. It's one for the road.
I don't think we're going on the road.
We need
I
a
will-
road beer.
I drink the entire tankard of beer and do my best to just chug the whole
It's
thing.
a pint.
A pint.
It-
It
Yeah,
comes
and
in
you're
ice.
a halfling. Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna try to chug the whole thing.
Okay.
We need a
Constitution
Definitely a
check.
Constitution check.
Constitution check. Okay.
Yep, Constitution. Yeah.
Ha!
Good.
Pass
I
out.
failed horribly.
Yeah. Are we gonna be dragging everyone up to their rooms?
Let's see. My Constitution. So 5.
Woof. You thought Nixie was drunk?
I
Oh God.
Now you've gone to
I said, hey.
pretty
Yeah.
Sayune.
No,
And that's about all anyone can understand is pretty and Sayune. and then the rest of the words are just incoherent babble.
I am gonna suggest to the half elf. Is there 2 half elves?
There are.
There's 2 half elves.
There are
Yes.
2 half elves. Okay. Then
Both
I am gonna suggest to
Raven
both
and
half
Kara.
elves that they help the tiefling get on the roof where she shows that she wants to sleep, because I am not nimble enough to do such a feat. And I suspect that both of you are a little more nimble than me, and that we all go lay ourselves down so that we can be fresh in the morning to conquer these beasts of night.
I'm gonna go.
the other half
so
elf?
drunk. I'm gonna go roaming around until 2 security guards from the tavern find me and bring me back to my room.
This is a great plan.
This is a
I
reference.
drunkenly stumble up from the bench and giggle a lot. And cannot stop giggling. And
I
I'm
will
leaning on everyone.
hand her
very
off
affectionate
happily
to
to the
everyone.
first half elf I see.
Your antlers are like catching on shirts and stuff as you lean over. You
Yep.
just
I'm
not
leaning on
used to
every.
it.
I'm also only 5 foot, so my antlers are probably stabbing people in the chin as well.
Well, most of them are sitting at tables, thankfully.
The ones I was leaning on.
Yeah, but anyone else, it's they're poking a little bit, and it's like they've got to kind of turn your head.
Sorry. They're just, they just get in the way, and I just like them so much. Aren't they so nice? Aren't they? They're pretty, aren't they? No other tiefling has the.
Actually, I didn't know that. I'm gonna like pull out a little piece of paper and take a note. Only one tiefling has antlers.
Take a note.
All that I know of.
Yeah. I mean, as far as I know, most tieflings have like smaller horns, like that are not antlers. Much more
If you want
forward
to take
on the
notes
head.
of those things. That's why I suggest notepads.
Yeah.
So,
That would be
so
useful.
who is helping me up to the roof?
I will help. I am in
Oh.
one of the half elves.
I'm
Thank
just
you.
gonna keep drinking.
Who's the other half elf?
Beautiful
At this point,
lady.
I'm convinced.
Did you know that? You're so beautiful.
I'm convinced that if I keep drinking, things will get better, and so I'm gonna order another drink, and and afterwards I'm going to tell Flint that we're gonna go together. But no one hears this. All they hear is, "As a drink, as just kids."
I am gonna try to make sure that all the people who got really drunk get some water in them before they go to sleep, since I don't want them all to be hungover as fuck when we try to kill stuff tomorrow.
Dwarf, I don't get hangovers.
I'm not worried about you, dwarf. You don't get drunk either. Like not as easily as these others.
Apparently.
Okay, so
Drunk?
the
Is
dwarf
that
can-
what I am? Is that what this feeling is?
Yes,
You're
you're
on
drunk.
the right path.
Look forward to the next
This is
stage,
delightful.
lassie.
I can't wait to do this again.
Let me know how you feel about that tomorrow morning.
Raven helping Nixie outside. There is ladder work. It's not obvious. It's almost built into the different buildings, but this one, especially being older and a little bit more worn, you can see where it is. However, it's not exactly the safest because the building is a bit worn
As I'm climbing
down.
it, my antlers keep catching on the rungs above me.
Roll acrobatics, and
Oh.
because Raven is helping you, you get advantage, Nixie.
Despite being drunk.
Yeah.
I've got 13.
You get to roll twice. Yeah.
So if you have advantage on something, you roll twice. and take
Advantage
the
gives
higher
you 2
one.
rolls,
Ooh,
and it's only
ooh,
because
I
Raven's
got
helping.
17.
You needed that one. So Raven helping you out. You start to climb up the building a little bit, and your antler catches on one of the rungs, and you start to stumble. And Raven's like, sort of, grabs a rung, swings herself up around the side, just being used to the getting onto roofs in general, being, the roguish type that she is, and nimble, grabs you by the waist and helps you up. Thankfully, it's just a 2-story building, so it doesn't take long. Now, I need you to roll another acrobatics, and this time you're on your own. So it's your first
I
roll.
got 20.
Oh, okay. You managed to find a softer spot in the thatch roofing. It's not the shingled work of the other nicer buildings. It's an older type of thatch, and because of that, you find a spot that's actually a bit softer. And being used to sleeping in the forest and like with animals and everything else, stupid music went to the wrong playlist all of a sudden. There we go. Finding a nice soft spot in the rooftop and everything else, you actually managed to create bedding that sinks down in so that as you lay down into this little spot in the roof, you don't slide. It's actually just indented a little bit. It doesn't break through.
I was prepared to fall off the roof and be drunk on the floor.
Yeah, you don't slide down the roof. That 20 was actually really good. So yeah, you found yourself a nice little thing. And one more check. Roll a wisdom check. So just D20 plus your wisdom.
12.
Okay, good to know. Thank you. We'll find out about that later. All right, what's everyone else up to? Raven, you got her up to the roof. She managed to bed herself down. You're kind of like,
Slightly surprised.
Well, I have +6 survival, so, pretty good at this.
Does this roof happen to have any skylights in it by chance?
There
Or
is
openings?
there is an actual skylight section kind of built into it and everything else, even though it's thatched up. There's like a wood casing that's been built into part of the thatch with a window placed over it in the corner that overlooks the ocean.
What can I see through the window?
When you look down, it's pretty dark, so roll perception. Even though you do have dark vision, I know that, so you can see things in lower light, but to catch more detail, it's pretty dark, so.
16.
All right. Inside there, you can make out the details and stuff. It appears to be a nice bath chamber. There's a bathtub in there, and you can see, just standard amenities, a sort of sink with the bowl with water in it and everything, except it's nicer because it's got a hand pump next to it, so you can fill in fresh water there. And there's what appears to be magical scrollings, even you can kind of make it out because they're glowing in sort of a reddish color around the tub. And having spent some time in buildings of the fancier people, you know that's actually a pretty expensive tub. It's got a self-heating mechanism built into it and everything.
Ooh.
So these are nice amenities, and that's when it clicks. Oh yes, the suite that Carrick ordered up. That's his suite.
Aha. Okay.
It's got skylights, super fancy.
Alright, well, since I recognize that room and I know my friend's gonna be in there, not gonna bother trying to break into it. So I'm gonna. Are there any balconies in any of the other rooms or anything?
There's little window ledges, but not outright balconies. There's ledges that you could get a purchase on if you tried. So it's not completely smooth face surface. There's definitely ledges where you could find purchase if you really wanted to.
I think I'm just gonna go inside and see if I can't pick a lock to an empty suite and spend my night there.
Okay.
I'm gonna go take my suite that I paid for, or my room rather, since I believe the suite is taken.
Pay the same price.
And yeah, if anybody else
Canada.
needs space to sleep, they're welcome to sleep on the floor in my room if they're cheap and don't want to pay. But I'm taking the bed.
I might take you up on that.
I'm trying feverishly to convince Flint that it's a good idea for us to go out and search for the children. But again, the only thing you guys are hearing is the children we got this. It's now.
I say,
It's
hey,
now.
Asta, wasn't it? Asta?
Yeah.
Can you take this drunken lump with you? I'm going to stay here and take first watch, slumping into a seat and pulling a tankard back in
I
front
might
of
need
me.
a little help lifting him. I'm not as stalwart as you, my friend.
He's an halfling.
And I'm a scholar. I could lift a few books at most, usually. And I will go over to the drunken halfling and try to, like, hoist him up with my pathetic strength.
Strength check.
I'm gonna help him.
Oh, you're gonna help him with
Yeah.
advantage.
He should be the one making the strength check then, because I'm the one
Probably
that's...
as strong as I am.
But, alright. Let's see. Alright, so I got a 17 on the die, and that will be my total score.
That is more than enough. He's a halfling. He's pretty light.
Yeah.
40 pounds, so.
Yeah.
You know, they weigh as much as a couple of books. Alright.
Pretty much. It's a couple of big books worth. It is a bit heavy, but not overly so. So it's between you and Dangulus there. Basically, you manage to get one arm under each of them, and you go to stand up like to support someone, except he's a halfling, so
Yeah, so
shorter. So instead, it
Yeah.
ends up more like a little kid hanging between their parents with his legs kicking and swinging because he's so drunk.
This
So
is
you've got this
embarrassing.
halfling held
Can we
between.
please
both of
get
you.
to the room?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. As we're walking, dangling, singing halfling, I'm gonna be like this belly as we go. Oh, who's a good little halfling? Mostly just because I know it's gonna irritate the half elf that's like with me. Like, who's a good halfling? Like making him be.
I keep
as
trying to.
ridiculous as possible.
Also, when they get towards the rooms, I keep trying to like kick towards the room that I know that I'm supposed to have, but again, no one can hear me.
No.
I'm just because I'm not sure what
Stop-
to do with him. I'm
Stop
gonna
kicking.
bring him to my room and make him lay down. Like, I could share a bed with a halfling. That'll be uncomfortable,
You
but
do that.
Oh boy.
Should probably not share a bed with that halfling, but
I'm gonna regret this by the time I wake up. But for now,
It's the you and not me.
Surprise big spoon.
Wait. Did you put me in the bed with you?
He did.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
laying down as your guy's big
He's-
spoon right now to
he's
keep him
cuddling
from
you.
getting up and going crazy and doing shit until you fall.
Yeah.
And
And then I'm gonna go to sleep in the same bed after your drunk ass has finally calmed down.
so I just make myself comfortable on the bench with my axe within close, easy reach. And I sleep very lightly because I'm used to surviving in the wilds. And so, yes, I sleep lightly. And if anything comes into this tavern to cause a ruckus, I will be there with my axe prepared. And,
Prepared to wake us all up with a ruckus.
and a little bit drunk, maybe.
Yeah.
Flint, when you are down there and everything and start to nod off a little bit, you hear, "Oi! If you're gonna stay, you gotta pay."
Just slap another gold coin on the table and fall back asleep again.
Bench for the night. Yep. That's about right. Walks off. So
I'd
we've
like to
got-
rent a bench for the night.
We've done some investigation. Flint's been fleeced like a madman. The tiefling and the halfling are drunk, and we've already managed to tee off our the people we're staying at by trying to like coax someone who has PTSD to tell them their story. Does that sound right?
We never got around to talking to the guy at the end of the day.
we
Oh,
will.
everybody decided to start drinking.
Welcome to D&D.
Yeah.
All right, so let's just see if anything. Well, you guys are passed out.
Uh-oh.
Where's Flint?
He left. He's done.
I'm here! What am I rolling?
You are going to roll yourself a perception with disadvantage because you sleep light, so you can roll yourself perception. However, disadvantage because you're still asleep.
What does that mean?
You roll 2 and you
Roll
take the lower one.
2d20, take the low.
Okay. 11.
11 is your total?
Yeah.
Okay. How much gold do you have on you?
Oh.
37?
Subtract 20 from that.
20!
Ooh.
Damn. Rip.
Wow,
Ouch.
you got even.
I rolled a 99 on my percentile die for encounter possibilities. Low is good, high is bad.
And where was Raven?
Sleeping in a room that she didn't buy.
Yeah, and Raven, you had the option to pick into a room or stay in Carrick's, which has a guest bed, being the suite.
I would prefer picking my own room.
Okay. Before he got completely nicked and stuff, go ahead and roll your thieves' tools roll. Your skills check for that. Should be in there.
Yep. Oh, good. Natural 2, which makes it a 9.
Okay. Start working on the lock and done this before. Then you all of a sudden you hear, and you know that sound as, oh, I just broke the lock.
Oops.
Cool sound.
Dum-de-dum.
I'll go over to Carrick's room and knock on the door. Hey, can I use your guest bed?
Sure.
Thank you. Huh. I'll just be in here.
Oh, nobody saw that, right? All right, good.
So, all right. Other than Flint getting 20 gold nicked off of him, my God, I rolled a 19 for their sleight of hand check too.
Ooh.
That's why you lost so much. 19 on the
I
sleight of
pretty
hand.
much just
and
had my gold
99
pouch sat on the table next
percentile. Basically, and they did leave some in there, so you wouldn't notice right away that it was all gone. Like, it's obvious if it's all gone. If there's some still in there, it's not as obvious.
I can't count anyway, so.
He was
Yeah.
sleeping. Could have
But,
just
yeah.
nicked the entire bag.
So, Nixie, you get through the night fine. You sleep up on the roof. Oddly, somehow, you get through the night fine. Garrett, I don't know what's going on with you being drunken in Haster's room.
You don't want to know, Grakees. What stays in Haster's room, what happens in Haster's room, stays in Haster's room.
So when you wake up in the morning, you probably have squid face like attached to the top of your head, sucking on it like a giant thumb.
Oh.
You're like, oh, we are really close now. That's
Okay.
At some point,
because I take the mask off to sleep.
at some point in the night, I have disrobed
Great.
and
Kicked it off in the bed.
yeah, I just kicked it off, and there's like pieces of armor like laying on the bed, and I'm using my mace as a pillow, and my hand is like shoved right into this squid face's mouth because I'm like spread out, and he's I guess he might be sucking on it like a
Yeah.
a thumb.
Yeah, you probably have like at least one suction cut mark on your head from when
Yeah,
you
and
started that woke you up enough to get your stuff off.
Yeah.
You're like, oh God, what is happening? Like, ugh.
So
and then we're like still grabbing for something, so you're like,
so
your hand
I
up.
have no idea what's happening. All I know is that I'm naked and there's a squid man sucking my arm. So I'm assuming the night went well. I just take for what it is and just get out of bed, extracting my arm from his mouth.
Yeah, I'll be. Excuse me. Put my mask
Okay,
back
so
on.
yeah, you have never seen this before, Garrett. Waking up, you had no idea what was behind the mask.
Yeah.
You see tentacles coming out around a human-like mouth, and it's quite absurd and frightening because the only descriptions that are common to anyone in any way like that are those of mind flayers, essentially.
Mhm.
They are not good. Not good. So you wake up to the sight of Tentacle Face, and that's not something that the world teaches you is a good thing.
As the dawning horror spreads across his face of what he's, because at first he's like, "Oh, all right, whatever." And he's like, wait a minute,
This is better. This is better. I'm
Fine.
trying to slowly extract my arm, and I'm pulling my mace out from behind my head like this, so I can be like,
You
I'm
slept
going
with
to
your
kill
mace
it.
on?
I slept with it as a pillow.
It's a pillow.
Oh.
At least it wasn't a morning star.
And I'm about to smash his face with my mace as I'm extracting.
Yeah, I will open my eyes and be like, not a mind flayer. Not a mind. Definitely not a mind flayer. You can put it down, please. Please put it down. They kind of do their own thing at night. Sorry about your hand.
What are you?
Not entirely sure. Little bit of a magical accident. I don't know what the hell happened, honestly. But I got tentacles on my face, which is why I keep the mask on most of the time. But I can't sleep with it. It bugs me.
I understand that would probably be a good reason to keep it behind your mask.
I hope you can find the beauty in me, my friend.
Can I just actually start laughing?
Are you in the room with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's asleep on the floor. Like,
Yeah.
after this whole exchange go down.
Yeah. Well, I only rest for 4 hours, so I would have seen the whole exchange go down. You two are
Yeah.
really, really disturbing, just so you know.
Just sitting there watching him sucking his fingers.
Yeah.
Watch a 4-hour train wreck in slow motion.
Yeah. That's.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be specifically silent for that response and just nod. And slowly put my mace back, and then just kind of strut around the room at first to stretch out, completely bollocks naked.
Yeah.
Then slowly put my clothes back on, and then my armor back on. I don't care. It's natural to be naked. Okay. It's
didn't
good.
take
It's
it off.
natural.
I was trying to hold the Hobbit halfling down to like.
You're one of
get it
those.
And then I put the clothes back on and go. All right. Yes, we should.
Should
Continue.
go save the children.
Save the children. Yeah.
Children.
Yeah.
Save the children. Yes.
Nixie, you wake up on the roof, not remembering that you're on the roof.
Oh, boy.
That was that roll that I made you make. So, roll an acrobatics check.
+18 +3.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice roll. All right, so waking up on the roof. Don't know how the hell you got up there, and it freaks you out. You start to slide, having moved out of your comfortable position. But as you go sliding down the edge of the roof, you manage to tumble your way over and catch a window ledge, reducing the distance to the ground and drop safely. Like,
I land
looking
gracefully in
around.
the slits.
Yeah, it's just like look around like, did anybody see that? And then sort of, okay. Just not remembering a large section of last night after
I'm also
receiving your
desperately craving
food and
water,
drink.
and the light really hurts my eyes.
Mhm.
Also, I
Oh,
rose
yes.
at dawn because I typically rise at dawn with the sun, and I'm very, very, very disturbed because for once in my life, the bird chirping is not a pleasant sound.
And not just that, but because you were as far eastward as you could get before looking over the water, the sun is right there in your face.
Yep. Awful. I'm hating my life right now. So I
Made some poor
sort of
decisions.
stumble, half blind, back into the tavern and gratefully sink down onto a bench. Put my head on my arms.
Can I roll a perception right now?
Mm-hmm. What are you rolling it for?
So I notice her walk in, spring out my chair, and say, "Hey, see, nothing gets past me."
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yes.
Good morning, I think. Oh. I need water.
More than less.
Basically, the same woman from last night. You see her go behind the bar, grab a glass and everything else, fills it with water, walks over to you and puts it in front of you. It's all right, dear. You'll be fine. How was the reef?
How did I get up there?
Requested to sleep. Have you never had cider before, dear?
No.
That explains quite a bit.
Perhaps
Hold
barley
on.
water from now on.
She goes behind the bar, and you see her, like, pouring a bunch of things and everything else. And she comes back over, and there's a steaming small cup, 2-shot glass worth size, puts it in front of you. Smells bad, does good, just on the house, and walks back over.
I sniff it. Intrigued.
It smells horrible. Tastes
tiefling.
even worse.
I'm a tiefling.
Oh
I
god,
eat
this
bloody meat.
horrible it's bad.
Doesn't matter what you
even
are.
bloody meat tiefling eating bad, like you're used to that. This is still horrible.
I sniff it and I immediately retch in the back of my mouth. My sensitive stomach is not doing well.
And then your stomach
I hold.
calms. Snap of the fingers almost. It's just even with the horrible taste, you have no nausea, your headache disappears.
Oh, this is amazing.
And she just looks over
Thank
and
you.
smiles at you and kind of gives you a wink and a nod and goes back
Thank
to
you
setting
so
up for the
much.
morning.
Thank you.
Is this the point when she realizes she has no clothes on?
I don't have
She
any
is
clothes on.
clothed. No, you're clothed. You weren't that
The only,
drunk
the only, I think
this
the only one in the
time.
party that gets naked at a whim is the halfling.
Yeah.
So far.
Well, the
That's
drink really doesn't
totally
have
up
any
to you
Just
guys.
love
concept.
being naked, okay? You can't.
The game's still young.
Yeah. Yeah.
You will all
Alright.
have your chance to dance naked around a fire. Don't worry.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So, seeing that everyone is finally appearing, or these people are finally appearing, I take
Yeah.
a very
I'll be heading
rare
downstairs.
moment of inspiration and
Oh,
go
no.
around and start gathering people. Say, hey, look, we need to talk, and try and gather everyone downstairs around the table.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just come down the stairs and go, "Hi, team. Good morning."
Morning.
You, Carrick, have
morning.
had the best night's sleep in years.
Oh.
That bed was just plush, and you had yourself a hot bath, and other people you could tell were either slightly uncomfortable and slept okay, or had one hell of a night, and you're just like,
It was a weird evening.
Okay, so is everyone down?
Yeah, I think everyone's down.
I'm gonna explicitly put a person between me and the halfling when we sit down. I need a little space after that.
Yeah.
I'm growing to it's like I'm growing to accept the fact that he's got tentacles for a face, and and so as he sits me, I kind of glance over and go,
Oh.
I'll hand up and wave back, trying to like make it like we had it.
specifically.
Yeah, Yours is more technically. Mine is just like a little wave, like shut the hell up.
I'm just gonna.
Now, did you tell him shut the hell up, or did you just?
No, I'm just giving it to him with my eyes.
Oh, okay.
Shut the hell up, eyes.
I was just seeing if you did your thing, because I have to check. So.
Yeah, no.
Does
No,
my hit points,
no.
my HP come back?
Yes, it is a long rest, so you get your HP, your spells. Everything is back. You had yourselves a nice long rest.
Cool.
You're all healed up.
Everyone's back to normal.
Okay.
I don't think he's ready for that other thing yet, Grakees.
So, gather everyone together.
Yeah.
I kind of stand at the head of the table with my fists on
Yeah.
the table. I look around you all, say, look, lads and lasses, we've been tied into this venture, and I was coming here for that anyway, but we got tied into this venture. And I know this guy. I wish I didn't most of the time, but I know this guy.
I just shake my head. You love me.
The rest of you, I don't actually know yet. Like, you two, pointing at the bard and the rogue, I know you're good in the fight, but I just don't know you. You, in the dress, you've obviously got some brains in your head.
Aye.
But I just don't know you. And you, Missy, you just can't drink. That's about all I know about you. So, like, let's, once and for all, if we're tied together in this crazy mission by a crazy guy with a crazy piece of paper that made my arms burn, I want to know who you are. So, I'll start. My name's Flint. I'm a dwarf, and I kill things. That's about all you need to know. Who are you?
I am Haster. I am a scholar. I've spent most of my life, apparently my long life, reading. I recently found out that what I thought was only about 18 years was 120 something, and I can speak inside people's minds.
I just lost everyone's cams. Hold
Yeah.
You've
Yeah.
reached a 4-hour
Yeah.
limit for this group video call.
That's weird.
on. Oh, they added a limit?
So
Oh
we
yeah,
have to
that's
new.
been a thing for a
close
while.
it and remake it.
It looks like it.
Okay.
Week. One moment.
So we've been doing this for 4 hours, apparently.
All right, short break, everyone. Short break.
You're
Short break.
experiencing.
Cool. I'll
technical
run to the bathroom
difficulties.
and get more water.
Yes.
I'll be back.
We'll take a break, everyone. We'll take a quick break here.
Oh,
I'm gonna
everyone's
Food.
back.
end and
Water.
call back.
Bathrooms.
Well, Flint's back.
So are you.
Okay.
I'm back.
I think we can force it to.
great, though.
Yeah,
All you have to do is
Just-
Everyone's grayed out.
hit the
Yeah, look-
turn off the video and then turn it back on and it'll work.
Except everyone's grayed out.
it's weird.
They're all grayed out.
That is
I
weird.
think-
Like you have a gray coloring to you.
Oh, I see what you
No one else
mean.
does.
Yeah, everyone's
fine.
gray to me too. That is bizarre. Why Skype? Why?
Because Skype
Do we just
sucks.
need to start a new call?
Yeah, probably.
Yep, I'll start it now for you.
What we might need to do is do Zoom.
Oh, people
there
are
we go.
starting to ungray.
Yeah, there we go.
Hopefully they call back in.
You can only see like half.
Alright. Now people are not gray. Hooray. I'm still a little gray because my camera sucks, but
Oh. Either my eyesight's really bad, which it is, or Poem is fuzzy now.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to tell if that's just me or not.
Can't
Shop and
figure
fight.
out why.
Before the next one, I'll give you a shout, Grakees. We can try Zoom.
Yeah, that's true. I just don't have access to it.
We have to pay for Zoom to get it to work properly, but it's a nice, so much better. The only problem is that the video quality goes to crap once you have more than 5 people in a call. It's better than Skype though.
Technical difficulties still, audience. Technical difficulties.
I can
Please
see
stand
everyone
by.
except Berserker, Grakees, and Grass. See everyone
You can't
else.
see me?
No.
Nope.
I can't
I have
see
a little-
Berserker.
Yeah, Berserker's not there.
How about now?
You see me?
Nope.
Yeah, let me. I'll end the call and then I'll come back in.
Damn you, Skype.
I'm back. I'm back.
We can see you guys.
Yeah, you're
Berserker's
there.
back in.
Yeah,
I
so you just
still
have to.
Flint's back in. Just
Well, you
waiting
just
on Crass.
We just have to
I-
take we have to take a break every 4 hours. Is what
I
I said.
can't see Rockies still either.
There's a limit
Right.
of 10 hours per day as well.
10 hours per
Oh,
day.
really?
Mhm.
I mean, if we're doing this for 10 hours, that would be pretty impressive, but...
That'd be an extremely long session.
Yeah, you're
100,000
still,
would. 10 hours
still
per
not
day.
up practice.
Oh, Crass.
By the way, Grakees, you know that we're number 2 on the on D&D
Oh.
right now, right?
Impressive.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not.
The only person we're behind is the guy who does DMing for roleplay.
Oh,
Sweet.
He's got a group
Really?
going on right now that's what is it? It's called Hardcore Heroes. Koibu? Does that sound familiar?
A little bit, yeah.
It says DM of roleplay, misclicks, and so much
I'll
more.
be right back.
I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's working. So currently with Vietnam. That's what it is. He does nothing but D&D and RPG stuff.
Grakees, I still don't have your camera up
yeah.
on Skype.
I closed it and brought it back up.
No,
I'm
I
going
think
to have to
you-
end my side of the call and come back in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when you hit ring again, it's going to recall all of us. Because I think
Right.
you're technically like the host.
Oh. Oh, never mind.
I see your
So-
camera on stream.
Rip.
Yeah.
I'll have to recall
I got
all
all
of
the
you.
snacks. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, Crash, you're going to have to
Maybe call
end the
back
call
in.
and then recall back in. Because
Yeah,
that's what
I'm-
we had.
I'm going to end the call and see if it kills it for all of you.
Yeah, it probably will.
Probably will.
Wait, what are we doing?
Fixing technical difficulties, everybody.
wait,
Technical
yeah.
Skype freaked out.
And my
Right
green
back?
screen's gone to crap.
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 Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh my god, my green screen's showing. There we go, it's gone.
What about ale?
Fixed.
Not for me.
So we're back though. We're good.
Almost.
Almost.
Ending. Apologies. Apologies,
Alright.
viewers. Apologies.
I think that worked.
So we only get 4 hours. That is some dumb shit from Skype.
Yeah, we have to end the call and bring it back. It's kind of stupid. Kinda
Yeah.
stupid.
Like, what does that even achieve for them? Like, oh, we irritated you. You can just recall. Took 30 seconds out of your day. Maybe this will make you spend money on us. Like, what the fuck?
Probably.
There's only a
You
limit of
can-
You
10
can't even
hours.
spend money to increase it. It's a hard limit.
Oh,
Oh, they
There's
say if you go
everyone's
to
cameras.
Skype Premium, you can increase it, but I don't think that exists anymore, does it?
Well, I've got a premium, but that's only for allowing me to call America for free.
Oh,
Ah.
Am I still not showing up on you guys' screen?
you're not
Nope.
up yet.
I've got everybody.
I've got everyone
Really? I
except
don't have-
Astro.
Okay.
Turn it
Berserker.
off.
So I don't see Kelsey Oxford.
That's me.
I see you. Nope. There you go. Oh.
Ah, Skype.
It was working so good.
It was.
Hopefully it works now.
Can you see me now, Captain
Nope.
Flint?
No.
Nope.
S-
A
Skype
crazy
just
old wizard all of a
freaked
sudden has
out on
walked
us.
into the bar and then cast minor illusion on all of your faces, making them blurry, and the wheels start spinning there. Cackles. And then leaves. Okay, everyone's back.
Oh yeah.
Worst wizard ever.
And now you're all staticky.
Your voice sucks now.
Bummer.
They're better
it's
now.
good. It's good. You're
Good
good.
now.
All
You're
right.
good.
All right. Hooray.
It's okay if we don't see it, so long as Grakees can see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really.
And everyone's
Anyway.
in the same
everyone.
place as well. Excellent.
Yeah, they should be. So it's done by your names and stuff, so you rejoin in a certain order. thankfully.
So,
Makes that easy.
where were we?
Oh yeah, I
Calling
was
back
doing
into
my,
it and
my
everything.
one big speech of the game.
And Pastor, I believe, was the first one that
Yes.
introduced himself.
So I'm Haster, a scholar of a little known scholar, I suppose. I haven't put really any papers out that anyone I think alive has read. And I can speak into people's minds, and at this point I will whisper
It's a little
hello
creepy.
around to everybody in my party into their mind. I can't hear you back. I'm working on it. I think it's doable. But if I whisper into your mind, don't be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
And you do all indeed. He isn't lying. You hear, not through your ears, but in your head, his voice going,
Is it me you're looking for?
no, that would be what the bard responds with.
Yeah. And I have a bit of a deformity from a magical incident that happened. It causes my skin to be this purpley color you see, and it causes me to have a bit of tentacles on my face. And I
What
will,
the bloody nor is that?
and then I will pull loose my mask.
I nod, and I'm like, he was doing things with them.
They do things on their own while I'm asleep. They just kind of,
He was sucking
Grab
on
it
his
stuff.
head was happening.
yeah. So people mistake me for a mind flayer, which I am most certainly not. I learned the trick to speak into someone's mind through magic, not through mind flayeriness. So I after I finish explaining, I put the mask back on and I say, I understand that most people don't want to stare at that all day.
What's a mind flare?
Mind flayers are evil creatures that eat people's brains when they kill them.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
They look kind of like me, but they usually have one gigantic tentacle and two other ones that can grapple onto a whole head, and then they suck the brains out of it.
I would not like it if a mind flare came for me.
I wouldn't either.
No.
If you see anyone who looks like him, but is not him, kill it. Otherwise, you will die. That is how mind flayers work.
Mind flayers are very nasty fellows, from my reading. I certainly hope that I am not tainted with their magic, as some have suggested.
Kill it or run.
Yeah.
2 options.
Or both.
Fighting it is not a good option, though. That's they're nasty fellows.
Hopefully we never need to find out.
Agreed. So,
Who's next?
I vaguely know this taller half-elf fellow here. He seems to think that I have been around for over 100 years.
I'm not a half elf.
Zangulus?
Yes. Yeah. I'm Zangulus Honeyfoot.
A funny name.
It's not a funny name.
I know the name.
It's kind of funny.
It is funny.
I'm not a half elf. I'm a wood elf. Thank you.
Yeah,
As
some
I've
kind of
learned.
elfy.
Yeah, some kind of elfie. Yeah. No, I'm one of the local rangers in the area. I do some business here, but I mostly keep to myself. Yeah, that's it.
Right. About you, Horny. What's your story?
He, with Nixie, he means you, the antlers. He's not a very
Oh,
eloquent
oh.
dwarf.
I thought he said honey, not horny. My apologies. I grew up in the forest around here. I've been protecting anybody that needs help there, and currently they're trying to take down the forest and rip it apart, and I think I've made them stop for now. Yep. Hi. Yep. Yep.
How about you, little little half elf, what was your story slinking around in the shadows back there?
Oh, yeah, that's me. I'm Raven. Hi. I don't like to be seen a lot. I'd rather, sneak around and not be seen.
I'm with
But-
you.
What?
I'm with you on that.
Yeah. But, I'm good if you need something covertly. If you catch my grift.
Fair enough. About you, Bard, you sing a good tune. Well, let's say, what's your name, buddy?
Well, most people call me Carrick of the Northern Seas. I'm from the North.
Is anyone proficient in history?
Only masonry.
Yes, I am.
Can roll a history check.
I got a 9 total.
Not that proficient.
Never heard of him.
I rolled a 4 on the dice, so that's
It is a fancy title for a man with a lute. Fancy title.
Well, I'm a fancy man.
I can see this. This is true. You are a fancy man. A beautiful fancy man.
Well, used to be general once in a time. Had some tussles with some local regions. Became kind of notable back home. And then I ended up here.
Right. Well, that's most of you. I guess you've got to hear about this short stack. Go on, tell him your tale. This will be funny.
Oh, all right. So, do not have much time, but I will basically give you the short version. My name is.
Oh, it's not a short joke.
I still have a mace.
I love you. You taste delicious. You're a beautiful man.
Thank you, I think. My name is Garrett Vanya of Seune. I am coming from a life I wish to avoid from now. I used to use people to get what I wanted. It was pretty easy. Mostly those who were rich and powerful because they suck. And usually corrupt and evil. It's okay though. It's okay because it was for myself. Then I did something horrible and escaped. But because I escaped, I was visited with a vision of Sayune herself, telling me to take up her name and repent for my sins. And the next morning, I could hear with my touch, with my beautiful, loving touch. And now I am here. I found this dwarf who saved me from a wretched beast, and I have been traveling with him since.
I idly think of my crocodile tooth necklace around my neck.
Is someone clicking a pen?
Not me.
Right.
It's coming through really loud on the audio.
Wow,
That's
okay.
why I was like,
I'll stop
oh.
it.
Well, at least we now know each other and we know who we're thrown in with. And that's about enough talking today. So let's just go get some kids, shall we?
Right.
So,
Yes.
to the
The
sewers.
children.
Yeah, I don't wait. I just walk towards the door.
All right, I follow him.
I follow where Flint goes.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him too, because whatever trouble he gets into, I'm kind of tied into it right now. So,
Following as well.
So everybody following?
I will
Yup.
follow.
Yep.
All right, Flint, you're leading them somewhere.
I'm
Where?
gonna catch up to him and try to point him in the direction where I think we can get access to the sewers.
I walk with great purpose, complete the wrong direction.
Yeah,
Like-
I'll run over to him and be like, no, that way. Okay, all right.
So, yep, I was just checking. This way we go. Follow the guy with 7 intelligence. Awesome.
So Flint comes out, takes a beeline right for the docks and the water, and Haster comes up and, no, not the boats, this way, and leads over in the direction of the more central part of the city where you could see some drainage areas and stuff when you were walking around before. It wasn't too hard to miss them. It's starting to be built up there as an aquifer type of system with entrances spaced every so many streets.
Cool. Well, let's find ourselves essentially a manhole cover or something to that effect that we can open up and get into and get down there and have a look-see around. And I'm gonna grab some torches, I think, off of the donkey before we leave.
Pony.
Pony. Sorry. Yeah, it is a pony,
There's
not a donkey.
difference.
Yeah.
Of an
There's a
animal.
price difference.
We haven't named it yet.
Yeah, there is a price
Donkey
difference.
pony.
It's
I
Pack
shall-
Pony, and I don't have a name for him yet.
I shall call him Pony.
I'm also going to hand to the dwarf a grappling hook and some rope, just in case. You never know. And then I'm going to hand a shovel to the ranger. And we might need a shovel.
Take the shovel. Like, what the hell am I gonna do with a shovel?
And then the last thing I'm going to grab is this portable door knocking down ram that I'm going to also hand to like, here, put this in your pack too, so we can bash down some doors if we need to.
What, you
Okay,
need a
but-
tool for that?
Yeah, like-
What if it's a gigantic steel or stone door?
Magic?
Yeah, well, my magic's not that strong, so
Well, I have masonry
Take it.
tools, so I can
Take-
pretty much.
What we
Stone
do
is
is-
not.
What we do is take Flint, and we use him as a ram.
That works.
He's made of stone, right? He's a dwarf. That's how it works.
all right. So, I grab a few supplies, and then I'm ready to go. Rope and grappling hook, especially, are needed, and a shovel. And we can leave the portable ram. You're right. We have Flint. He can knock down any door we need to knock down. So, I'll
Right, so
secure
you're-
the ram back on the pony after some discussion about it, and then
I
I'm
really
bringing
think we
a
should name the
hook
pony
the
Donkey.
and a rope. Yeah, the pony's gonna end up named Donkey. You're right.
Donkey.
Oh my. Okay. So, who's going in first? What's the marching order here?
Flint
Into the sewer.
first.
Flint's
Yes.
first. Okay.
Flint
Before Flint goes first, I'm gonna say, Flint, hold on, and I say some words, and I touch his clothing, and maybe rub it a little bit, and his clothes start to glow. I cast light on his clothes.
Ah, the beacon is lit.
So he's all right.
Well,
So
he's easy to
you have a
find.
walking torch now.
Yeah.
He's
So
You're
we're not
looking for
sneaking in
yourself.
then.
Well, you're not sneaking in. Somebody else.
No,
might sneak in.
I'm
The
boldly
shadows behind
strolling.
you. Yeah.
so make a strength check to actually open the covering to get down into the aquifer, the sewers.
Are any of us strong other than him that could help him?
I could try.
Anyone can help if you really want to.
I will try to assist him.
I have 14 strength, so I'm. Yeah.
You're stronger than the rest
Roll
of us.
it with advantage.
Yeah.
With advantage. Okay.
What was advantage?
So they're both 18.
Well,
Okay. Basically, you manage to get the edge of your axe under and pop the edge of it and just really loud in the middle of, the morning in the city streets, and people just look over at you. They're dressed in their fancy. Oh, my, it's common sewer people. Yeah, are you seeing this? This is disgusting. And they just keep walking by and making comments and stuff. Couple of guards walk over to all of you and everything else.
just
Hey,
arm.
what do you think They look over real quick and yeah, they see the mark. All right, carry on. Permits. Watch yourselves.
As the guards walk by, I'm like, you mind keeping the civilians out of our way, please?
They position themselves in a general area just to usher people away from the open hole in the street.
Thanks, mates.
Right. Traffic duty.
How dark is it down here?
It's really light down there because you're glowing.
It's true. I also have dark vision, so I'm not too bothered about the whole glowing thing.
The way dark vision works is it only raises it up one. So if it's pitch black dark, it still sucks. You don't want to be in pitch black. Yeah. And it basically is mostly pretty much pitch black down there, except we're like a freaking lighthouse.
Except the glowing, yeah.
Okay, cool. So I have my axe out, ready for any eventuality, and I search the ground to see if I can see any sign of anything.
I will actually go in right behind him, and I will be searching out with my mind for things what I might be able to speak into.
And I will go in behind him.
I will go in behind him.
All right, so the marching order is going to be Flint, then Haster. Who's after that?
Zan.
Zangulus is after that. Nixie, I think, said it.
Yeah, and I'll go after Nixie.
Okay, so Garrett and then Carrick and Raven. Where are you going in this order?
I'd like to be near the end.
I'll be at the end.
Carrick's bringing up the rear. Got it.
Playing music as we go. Announcing ourselves.
Yeah. I mean, we're already
the big
glowing.
glowing light thing doesn't announce that we're there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's pretty obvious now. You're making a lot of noise. You haven't tried to be stealthy.
No.
Do a survival check while you're down there.
Hold us?
No, Flint, because he specifically is looking to track.
So 11.
There's muck everywhere. Water's rushing through. There's no obvious tracks anywhere in this area. You could maybe think that you see where a rat might have gone, possibly, but you're not even sure about that.
Well, I can't see bloody nothing here. How about you, Ranger?
Alright. Is there anywhere that looks like it could, like, any ledges or anything that might have footprints? Or any kind of prints?
There are step-ups, but you're generally going to be checking this area, so...
Yeah.
Go ahead and make
But I'm not going to look, like, in the water, so...
Well, yeah.
Alright. Trying to see what my...
I count the little ledges and walls and anywhere where trackings might be left.
20.
You catch right on the corner of a junction just about 20 feet ahead.
Okay.
A handprint. However, it's webbed by the markings and stuff around the edge.
Yeah.
So you can see it wrapped around the corner, thumb down, and you can see like almost webbing marks. It's a softer imprint there. Up sort of in like a bossy, grimy spot on the wall. And that was the only track you've been able to find so far, but there is indeed some sort of print there.
Does it look like it's fresh or like it might have been there for a while? Like maybe the moss is starting to grow over it?
No, it looks not moss grown over old, but also not extremely fresh.
Not like it was last night.
A week to 2 weeks sort of time frame is what we're looking at.
Well,
it's still there because it's a relatively undisturbed region up on the walls and stuff in the aquifer and the sewer.
I'm inspecting it, and I'll just be like, I'm starting to think that the Fishman theory might not be too far off.
Yeah. whatever this creature is, we don't want to fight it in the water
Probably not.
because it will definitely have a huge advantage on us. Gotta catch it on the land. I think these fish people don't necessarily live underwater. They just have web business.
Perhaps they can swim, but do not live in underwater.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they can breathe under the water or not, so they may have to surface. But it seems like we're on the right track. Let's see if we can follow this this clue down deeper into these sewers.
How deep is the water?
You're talking ankle deep for a person that's about 5 foot in size. It's
Okay.
not. It's not very deep at all right now.
So it's
Heavy
not up to my waist,
rainstorms
is what you're trying to say.
No, for you it might be up your calf part way. You're not talking extremely deep. If there's a heavy rainstorm or anything, this place will flood up pretty good, but that's designed just to keep the water out of the city and send it off into the oceans.
Yeah,
Yeah.
did we check the weather before we came down here?
No.
Yes.
That would be a good idea.
Nobody checked their weather app.
They're called druids.
Yeah.
No one asked to
I
do
can
it.
shape
No.
water. We're good. We're good. I can shape water. I can shape water.
Go on then, Elf. Show us where this track goes. I got your back.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're at a four-way junction. You saw the handprint wrap around the corner and sort of head off to the right of this first four-way junction. That was about 20 feet down. Do you want to follow the handprint, or are you looking elsewhere?
Oh yeah.
I figure following the handprint's the best way to hopefully find something.
All right. You continue down the tunnelway. This one's a long, straight stretch.
Okay.
Seems to keep going. Keep going. You get what you feel 300, 400, 500 feet down, and you come up to another junction way.
All right.
Full way.
Well, let's inspect the walls again to see if there's any signs.
So you're going to roll another check.
Yeah. It's 17 this time.
Okay. This time, again, you catch another handprint along the walls. This one's straight ahead.
Okay.
So it seems to keep going in that direction. And just having a general sense of movement, being a ranger, even underground, and you as well, Flint, because of being a dwarf, you know that you're heading beyond like where the stone walls are and towards the slums more now.
Okay. Well, I'll just point like it's going this way, and I think we're getting beyond the walls of the nicer area of the city.
You're pretty good at this, Elf. This tracking malarkey.
It's what I do.
All right, you keep going down. You come up to one more T junction.
All right. I'll look around again for any signs of anything. 21.
Once again, you find another track, this time leading, and roll perception.
This will be the bad roll right here. Oh no, that was a really good roll. $18 plus 5. 23.
All right, with the light of Flint just being shown down these hallways and everything,
The light
you're
of
tracking everything. You notice that sort of in the middle of the murky water and everything else, and the way that the water is reflecting, that there's actually an opening down in the aquifer that's dropping down again and seems to be broken and, you know, falling apart in this section, and water's kind of rushing down into this hole a little bit. around there, but mud and muck has been stacked up around the hole to try and keep it from too much flooding in. So you can see it's faintly there. It's pretty obscured, but you caught it off to the right there.
Okay, well, I'll go down and I'll kind of move the muck and the mud, see if I can get a better view of what might be there.
All right, as you're doing that, water starts pouring down into the hole faster.
Oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and use shape water. And I'm
Okay.
gonna direct the water into a different direction for the next hour.
Oh.
All right. So
Pulling in the power of the water around me, I feel the currents flowing through my veins, and I gently guide it to move away from this hole. Tell the water that it does not want to go inside of the hole.
So instead, all of a sudden, seeing the druid muttering something in a language you don't quite understand.
Sounds like gargling rings. Yeah.
The water splits around the hole, and even where you broke through the muck and it just started falling in, it just diverts itself around it, and you can now see a spot open up. It's dark. Flint's a few feet back, and even that, then all you can see is the edging has been broken open in the floor, and it is just a dark tunnelway down there.
Impressive. Most impressive.
Well,
Well, I say we go down there.
I got a torch. I could light one and chuck it down. See where it goes.
We could throw you down.
We could
nice
not
way,
throw him down and use this grappling hook and rope and lower him down.
Oh, this is a good idea.
Are any one of you together strong enough to lift me, though?
Probably.
If we hook the grappling strong enough, you can climb yourself back out. With
I'm
no
liking
problem.
this plan.
Are there any anchor points around?
But I do like pitching a torch down first, just so we can see about how far down it goes. I've only got about 50 feet of rope. If it
The
goes
walls-
200 feet down, then we need to go
Then that
get
would
more.
be silly. Yeah.
I quickly if we can't see anything, I've got a traveling staff. You just grab the top of the staff and I just kind of see if I can touch the bottom with the staff, or if it's just
The
wookie.
staff doesn't hit anything, so it's just staff in, staff out, staff in, out, nothing.
Do we have a torch we can chuck down there?
I have torches.
A couple of extras.
And plenty
Yeah.
of torches.
Probably have all got a
Let's do it.
couple of torches.
Do it.
I have a full adventuring kit with me.
I light up a torch then
All right.
with my tinderbox. Do we roll for that? So don't burn my face off? Or are we
No,
good?
it just
Okay,
you're,
good.
You're good. You light your torch. So now
Good.
you're brightly lighting this up, and you've got a torch.
So with my light and the torch, I reach the torch in to see if I can see, and if I can't see the bottom, I just kind of let the torch fall.
You see the torch drop, continues to drop, and then splash, tss, and it goes out at the bottom. It was a good distance. It took a few seconds.
Is there anything we can do to try to tell if, like, the distance? Like using, see, intelligence, like
Mathematics?
an intelligence score or something like that?
Well, I ain't
The-
gonna roll that.
Flint was the one that okay.
I turn around
You
and say,
can roll
yep.
an intelligence, and Flint, you can go ahead and roll an intelligence check as
Well, I
well.
assume that we're all looking down this hole, right?
Yeah.
It's a little bit too small and precarious for everyone to, so it's more of a one person can get up there and check it at a time. So
I
Yeah,
was
I-
just listening for how long it took to fall.
Yeah. We can also
There you
listen
go.
to it. Yeah.
if you were listening for it and you just said that, so
That's-
So we
Haster
all roll
and
intelligence?
Well, I just turned around and said, yep, it's deep.
I will allow intelligence checks for Garrett and Haster on that.
Okay.
All right.
I rolled 14, by the way.
I got a 15 total.
Roll the 14, you said.
Well, I rolled 16, so 14.
Oh, okay, you
I-
took
I-
the
I,
right.
I rolled a 12.
I rolled a 12 as well, so 14.
I'm smarter than you. Hooray.
Yes.
I should be.
generally
I'm a
guess
scholar.
it's less than 100 and more than 50.
Well, my rope won't reach.
I've got extra rope, so we've
Yeah.
got
I
enough.
also have
time.
extra rope.
And-
Tied.
We've got something to tie it to, though.
Yeah, we got a grappling.
Is there an
hook. We
anchor
can
point
just
around?
hook it in right here.
Is there like maybe
Perception check
Metal
for
bars?
something that looks sturdy enough to hold the weight of one
a
or
ladder
seven
maybe? Like a metal
There-
rungs?
There's metal. There's like stone, more stone than metal. But there's like great ways in small spots where water has been set to spill in from some of the more fancy
So there's
locations that have piping.
I'll certainly be that what we're
So
looking
there
for
are
is down
anchor
here.
points for that. Yeah.
Well, we're
Well,
not
I would
certain,
say it's
but it looks like
the mysterious little tunnel.
yeah, and it looks like they tried to cover it up.
Mm-hmm.
Righto, let's get it done then.
You first.
Well, I need the rope first.
Yeah.
Who's
Alright.
gonna tie the rope up?
Does anybody have experience with the ropes? With
I think
ropes?
that's usually like survival,
Yeah.
tying good ropes,
Yeah.
I have
right?
lots of survival.
I work
I
for.
actually have proficiency in survival.
I got
So
+3.
do I.
I trust the man who said he was a general. He probably has rope skills. And I hand it to the. I point to the halfling Carrick.
You hear a cat down one of the just down one of the sewer areas and everything else. It's off in the distance. Okay, so who's going down first?
Flint.
I'm pretty sure
Flint.
Flint,
Dangling a dwarf.
the light source.
Yeah, I cannot see in the dark as well as I would hope yet. So,
So who all of you are going to be? Am I lowering myself down? Or are you lowering me down?
I think what we're doing is we're throwing the rope. We're tying the rope off so we have like 100 feet of rope.
I'm climbing down. Okay.
And then we're tossing the rope down and you're just kind of shimming yourself down.
yeah, I will follow once you're down and like set on the bottom. I will go next.
Okay.
After we make sure he hasn't been eaten.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna let him be down there and be like, okay, it's good, you can come down. All right, now that I'm, oh, there's horrible screaming sounds.
Well, I'm gonna take off my pack, and I'm just gonna strap my axe onto my back, and my hand axe is onto my waist. I'm not gonna bog myself down with all this crap. I say, look, just once I'm down, if it's clear, just send my stuff down on another
Fair.
rope or something,
All right.
and then down the rope I go.
All right. Make an athletics check.
Athletics.
Yep.
See, the other reason I sent the dwarf down first is because when I fall trying to carry this rope, I can have a nice padded cushion to land on.
17.
All right, you're able to climb down it, no issue. It's a stable rope. It's got a stable anchor point to it. It swings a little bit, so there were some spots where it's slightly precarious, and you feel yourself catching. But the climb ends up going pretty normal, and knowing enough to count hand over hand, you think it's about 10, 15 feet by the way you counted it.
That's definitely not as far as we thought it was going to be.
I said by the way you count.
Yeah. 10, 15 feet. I shall say, yeah, it's not very deep.
Great.
You were saying earlier.
I will.
Chop me back
I will
down.
go next. I will grab the rope and begin
We're
to.
gonna drop his stuff down first.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
We'll send your stuff down.
I'll have a quick listen and see if I can hear anything down there in the darkness.
Okay, roll perception.
6.
It is eerily quiet down here. Except now that you're getting down to the bottom, you can see it's opened up, and it's actually more like a cavern down here. This isn't anything that was
Not worked
built
stone.
outright. It doesn't seem to be out of worked stone in any way. It seems to be more like a natural cavern from the way you're looking at it.
Nice. Can't hear nothing. Come on down.
All right. First your pack, and then me. Catch both if they fall. So I'm gonna like drop the pack down to him, and
Okay.
then I see that he's caught it and like is ready in case I eat shit trying to climb down.
You're actually dropping the full pack down to him and everything?
We could hook it on the rope so that it can like roll down.
I mean, we could.
That's
Yeah.
the easy part. We shouldn't be doing easy things. Just make things difficult.
Yeah. No, we will lower it down on some rope in a more sensible. Because his pack is probably heavy. My pack weighs like 5 pounds because that's all I can walk around with and not be burdened.
Wow.
It's a little bit heavier than that, but not much. My pack is basically hooked up into my robes. I got some quills and shit.
Yeah.
So after we send his stuff down, I'm gonna brave this rope myself. So
All right. Athletics check.
a 2, and I don't have any bonus, so a 2 it is.
Hope you're ready to catch.
All right, Flint, were you helping him out at all on this?
Yeah, I'm just like, go on then.
Roll athletics. And has to roll acrobatics.
Athletics.
I'm much better at that.
15, 21.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I got a 6 total.
So you're just flailing wildly as you fall.
Because you're flailing wildly as
I
you
just
fall,
accept my fate. I'm like dead fish as I fall.
you manage to essentially kick Flint right in the face as you're flailing down, and then crack your own back on the ground. Haster, because the kick off of his face gave you just a little bit of cushion, you only take 2 damage. Flint, you take 4.
Oh.
Wait, 4? I guess I'm going
The
next.
bloody axe in the back.
When I get
Well,
up,
that's what happens
my
when
foot hurts.
someone that large falls, and Haster realizes now it's not 10 or 15, it's about 80 feet. So he took an 80-foot fall down and managed to survive it by kicking off your face. He got lucky.
Boy, oh boy.
How about nobody else's fault?
So I'm gonna shout up. It is a lot further than he said it was.
Well,
Your face all right, mate? My foot's killing me.
Let me go down next because it sounds like we have pain, and I can deal with pain.
How much damage did Asta take?
I took
2.
2.
Okay.
All right. So, I roll athletics to go down.
If you don't
yes,
want to belly
athletics.
flop down the rope, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, this
Oh,
might
no.
be the end.
With
Oh.
modifiers, it's 3.
The rope's gonna kill us all.
The most deadly monster in the game is the rope.
Well, at least there's 2 of us to break your fall.
He's just like, I'm coming down.
I'm busy spitting the blood out
rope.
nose.
I'm trying to get the rope, and I try to grab the rope, and I miss the rope and fall down the hole.
Roll acrobatics and 2 athletics checks from you guys.
Staring at them. There's something wrong with these guys.
All right, I got an 11 on my athletics this time.
Couldn't roll that on the rope. 10
No.
acrobatics.
Mhm.
And Flint, what was your athletics?
13.
Okay. You managed to break his fall this time between the 3 of you, slowing him down, and it tosses you to the ground. You're still sore from the other injuries and everything. And Garrett, you actually hurt yourself a bit too. You took 2 points of damage on that fall. I rolled really low. That was a D8. You could have been KO'd.
Could have been KO'd.
How much did you take? 2.
Yeah, he took 2.
Too. All right. And as this happens, as I get down, I look over at the other 2. Oh man, I don't have a lot.
There is a huge footprint on the dwarf's face. And after you land, I'm gonna be grabbing my foot too and be like, "Oh my god, my foot is killing me!" Like, I am not meant for kicking things. I'm really sorry. Your face has to hurt too.
All right, so Let me look up the healing. But yes, I will. As everything else is happening, I'm going to try to heal the dwarf, since he's the one who has. He's the toughest of us all. Let me check that up real quick. But feel free to continue.
All right. I guess I'm gonna try to go next. Try.
Go for it.
Can we do acrobatics instead? I don't know.
Well,
if that
are you
works.
climbing down the rope like they were?
Yeah.
Then that's athletics.
Unless you
Okay.
just want to like jump down and try to take the fall, but
No. I don't want to do that. I'm just trying to look at what my better bonuses are.
When you fail the rope climb portion, the athletic
Yes.
portion comes in very handy.
Oh, that's good to know.
Athletics is good up until you fail, and then it's acrobatics.
All right.
Unless you get clever.
Well, I did better than them. I got a 13.
Okay. You're able to actually climb about halfway down before you start to slip a bit.
Yeah.
Roll acrobatics.
We're all terrible at climbing
That's
ropes.
an 8. That's with a pretty good bonus.
Okay, you took 3 damage.
Yay!
Because you made it halfway down the rope before you fell. And
We're gonna have to take
because
an
people are
extended
falling
rest,
and
like just getting down
grabbing.
this.
Yeah. Ow!
Guys had the answer already, too.
Grakees didn't expect to kill us all with a rope.
No, I didn't want to injure you this badly with a frickin' rope in a hole in the ground.
Grakees was like, you weren't supposed to go down the hole the whole time.
Alrighty.
Should've
Who's
just
next
slowed
up
you
there?
I'll go next. All right.
Okay, so
So you know
So
I have
far
a
down
minus
there-
1 for athletics. This ought to be
so
interesting.
so far down there we have oh, they're there. Okay.
I got a 16.
Oh, jeez.
So
17
minus
minus
1. Oh, 17,
17
minus
minus 1.
All right. Then basically you grab that thing hand over hand, just kind of looking down at all of them who had fallen before, except Flint, who made it down and stuff. You just kind of like look and shake your head at them as you climb.
How
Oh,
hard
ladies
is it
and
really to climb down a rope?
What can
You're
I
just
say? I
like-
climb trees all the time and vines and all sorts of things in the forest. This is no different.
Basically. So who's next? Who's up?
I'll hop on next.
All right. Yeah, are you just
Mr.
climbing
Luke.
down?
Yep.
Okay.
17.
You also managed to do it just fine. Just looking down at them like, what is...
Huzzah!
Send the clumsy ones first.
It'd be embarrassing if you were an elf and didn't make it up. Oops.
I'm only a half elf.
The half that can't climb, allegedly.
Alright, I guess I'll go next.
You're
You're safe. I rolled a 14.
Okay. Roll in acrobatics for me.
17.
All right. As you're climbing down, basically what happens is, and you were the last one down the rope, right?
I think so.
All right,
Yep.
you start climbing down, and then partway down, you go, You throw the rope around yourself, anchoring, let go, and slide.
Oh, neat.
So you just anchor the rope right around yourself really easily and just slide right down. So you found a nice, easy anchor point and just used your acrobatics to slide down and go, well, that was easier than it looked.
What's your guys' problem?
How many of you said anchor the pack, anchor this? You didn't anchor yourselves. You didn't find a way to tie the rope.
Look, that's not quick.
It's faster to just plummet like a stone.
I think it just took
Yeah.
us like 20 minutes to get down a rope.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
All right. So here's a question. I can only do one. I can only heal once a day. I use up too much energy doing so. would anybody like me to heal them now?
We're fine. We can shake it off.
Okay.
I've had West.
I am going to. While the last elves have been coming down, I've just been kind of just feeling around the side of the cavern, and I want to use my stone cunning to try and see if I can understand if it's a natural cavern or like some history about this cavern.
All right, you do have information on that. Investigation check, but with advantage because of your knowledge of stone.
Yeah, I get double the minus. What? Okay.
Basically, your thing that I believe you have gives you a +2, so it basically makes it a 0.
Okay.
Because of your intelligence. I think you have that thing that gives you a +2, so
yeah,
you're basically at 0, and you have advantage.
Okay. 18.
18. All right.
18.
Taking a look at all of this, you see that the rock now, especially that you're down here, you're more brightly lit, and you can tell why it was hard to gauge distance and everything. It's black rock with little red veins running through it, which is the rock of the mountains that is to the west of Caprizi. It's sort of the mountain range. It's what forms a lot of the bedrock and everything else. It's very signature for the region. So you know that this is very much natural rock. And in looking at it, it looks pretty rough. So you don't see any signs that this is anything other than a natural cavern of some kind.
Cool. Yeah, guys, it's a cave.
Yes.
All right.
I think we can
Thanks.
see that.
Let's find these fishy bastards that live here and take back this city's children.
Are we sure that these children are here, though?
Well, no, but I'm ready to look around in here, and any children I find, bring back with me.
And
All right, can I do a quick perception roll to see if I can't hear or
We should
see
probably
or
all
feel anything different?
We all do a little perception.
those that are looking to, go ahead and roll perception. Those that announced it.
I'm gonna
Isn't that good?
It's a
take
cave!
because I can't see
Yeah.
really that far outside of
I think
the.
I'm perceiving
lights.
that it's a cave as
Yeah.
well.
I perceive
rolled-
8.
I rolled a 1.
What's my perception?
My eyes fell out. I rolled a
I
1.
got 13. I got 13.
I got an 11.
I got
Okay.
13.
I'm trying to look around, and one of my tentacles keeps like slapping me. Like, no, stop it. Get back in the mask.
13 was the high?
Yeah.
All right. You can hear water dripping off in the distance. You can hear, echoes of sound coming through. It's almost like the entryway above is picking up some of the sewer noises and everything else. And it is just quiet other than that. Can't really perceive much else. The light is not going out far enough. And also, out of your characters, check your roll 20. You should see the map now and be able to position where your characters are.
Oh, I don't want to share that spot.
Sure. It's a very comfy spot.
Ah.
Okay. Like, where is it?
Alrighty. Actually, I will try and stick right behind the dwarf. I'm okay with being a little up closer. If people rush past me to get into combat, that sounds great.
All right,
Yeah.
so
Names
Flint-
On the back.
Flint is very much at the front of the group right now.
So I have no
Yeah.
name tag on this one or on this one.
Really?
Yeah. The
Hold on.
player permissions are probably not set to see if you can see it, and we can't.
I can see all of them,
See
Except
all
for-
what?
except for this one. There's like 3 I can't see.
I see Flint. I see Nixie. I see a few. I see a few.
I can't
I
see
can-
Zoidberg.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You should be able to see them now. Do you see them now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Alright.
good. All right, so you can see a cave. Like before, you could tell it was a cave and the entrance of one, but you can see it actually opening up in front of you now. Like the light coming off of Flint's clothing, especially, it opens it up and it reflects off the black stone. It's got the red veins in it and everything else, which is, you know, why it's always been called, you know, bloodstone, because it looks like veins of blood running through it. They've described it as much, and the light just kind of bounces off the surfaces and everything else, but it doesn't go far enough out to see the whole thing. You can see it extending out into the darkness, you know, a ways ahead of you. Another... Oh, I gotta extend that by one more. But another 20 feet ahead of you is where you can see right now.
Can any of us see further?
Even with your dark vision, because of the way the light's bouncing, you've got that 20 feet of vision before it gets dim, and you can tell it's a cavern, but you aren't picking up details.
Can't see the
of
other
the
end,
cave.
basically.
Yes.
It's like if you've ever been in places like Montana or Iowa, you can sometimes look out at the horizon and be like, "What is that fog?" And it's not that there's fog. There's just nothing out there.
Yeah.
It's that
I
kind
just
of.
wasn't sure because the light, you know, should be bouncing off the cavern. If I could see just a little bit better than everybody else. You know, like if something were coming at us rapidly, if I'd have a split second earlier to yell, "Hey, something's coming!"
That's where perception checks will come in. And
That we all
dark
fail.
vision will make it.
Yeah, the perception checks we all fail.
Dark vision will make it so you don't have disadvantage. At least
okay.
Maybe.
All
Yeah.
right. Maybe. All right.
Alrighty.
Sorry about that. So can I dark vision more or not? Was that
Yeah,
so?
dark vision.
There's your vision distance. I just described it, that the cavern is, you can
It's big.
see easily that 20 feet ahead of you. But beyond that, it's because of the way the stone is and the way the cavern is, you can't see beyond the 20 feet ahead of Flint where he's projecting the light. Beyond that, you can see that there's cave walls, but details are tough to really come by.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to stealthily creep forward, to not be seen, because obviously I'm glowing like a candle over here, but just so we're not. So I'm just preparedly sneaking. Like, what's the word?
So, cautiously. You're cautiously moving forward.
Cautiously moving forward.
Okay, so you're
around the
gonna
corner.
you're gonna move up around the corner cautiously. Go ahead and show me where you want to move. And that's where you want to move to?
As he moves, I'm gonna stick right behind him. Actually, probably fan out a little this way.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything?
I will move forward.
I'll move forward.
I'm gonna keep this dwarf near me in case violence breaks out.
I'm gonna move right about there.
Just keep him behind the dwarf.
Yeah.
All right.
Let the dwarf go forward.
You can see the cave really starting to open up now, and it has high ceilings to it. It looks like this area too is actually carved up where it might have areas that are just touching the aquifer as well, just at pieces. There are long stalactites coming down from there where water is dripping through, and everything is formed with the stone formation. If it wasn't for the fact that it's somewhat eerie in this area, it would be beautiful in just the way it's formed and the way the bloodstone is.
Have you got a roll 20 window on the overlay, by the way?
I don't have one for the overlay that'll pick up all of this easily and doesn't look like absolute crap
Gotcha.
in that section.
Okay. I am going to take another step forward, then strain my ear to see if I can sense anything in the blackness.
Do one
Okay.
of.
Go ahead and roll perception.
13 plus 16.
All right. You're just listening and you hear doop, doop. Same water drips.
Okay.
One of them
Yeah.
right on top of your head
As I say,
you're
plot
tilting your
twist.
just
One of them's not a water drip. One of them's someone just in the darkness going, bloop, bloop, bloop.
You know, drips.
yeah,
fish
you can
people.
you still hear the dripping water. You feel the little plop on your head. You hear the rushing sound of water somewhere around, but you can't really pinpoint what's going on with the echoes.
Okay.
I am going to speak in Undercommon, the language of underground folks. Mostly evil ones. And I'm just going to ask out into the space very loudly, is anybody out there?
No response.
All right.
Okay.
I'm kind of going to look around. Any of you
So
guys
your
speak
voice
Undercommon
echoes
too?
out there. Except it was more like.
Yeah.
So anyone else that speaks Undercommon understands what he just said. If you don't, you just heard this weird guttural sound coming out of the
Yeah.
out of Haster.
Yeah. Okay. Nobody responds.
Okay.
It's just that guy in the darkness going, blip, blip.
I'm gonna move forward and I'm gonna roll for perception.
Okay, where are you
Okay.
moving forward to?
Right about
You're back here.
like right here. That work?
Right there? Yeah, you can do that, and you can roll your perception if you're looking for something. What is it you're trying to perceive?
Any sort of signs of life.
Okay.
I got an 18 plus. And you guys suck at perception. I got 18 plus
You're a druid. That's not fair.
plus 4. 18
Okay.
plus 4.
All right. You're listening closely, straining your ears, because even looking around, the light is still bouncing where you realize you can't pick up much there, but your ear picks something up. And the rushing of water you hear, it's close. It's not actually echoing down from up in the sewers, but it's nearby, somewhere very, very close to you. You can actually pick up the sound of water. It's almost like it's behind the walls or under the floors of the cavern.
Well, I'm gonna share this knowledge with everyone.
Okay.
And let them make of it what they will. I'm not very smart.
Well, we best watch our footing then. Some of these old caverns, the floors can be a bit precarious, might fall through. So watch your step, lads.
The call to Hugaden has arrived.
Good to know. Lead us
I
on.
didn't know that alert
Master
still
Dwarf.
Hey,
goes
Grakees.
off.
$1 donation received from WC_Nubs.
How does that go off?
Do hugs exist on
Has
D&D?
arrived.
What's that?
No hugs don't exist
It
on
wouldn't be fair
D&D,
to the
Nubsley.
players.
Um,
Fine. Here's $1 anyways.
I don't have that alert set to go off at all on this scene. So I don't know how that happened.
Is it a global thing?
It shouldn't be. Oh well. Apologies, everyone. I didn't realize that was active. Anyway, back to our scene. They heard the sound. All right, you guys are moving forward to there now?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm definitely sticking right behind that dwarf. It seems like the safest place to me in battle until
As you move up-
until battle starts. That's the safest place to be.
Flint, as Flint moves up, he reveals the rest of the cavern, and you're able to see it now even more fully, and the light actually bounces better off the back than it does to the front. So you can actually see there, and there's a bit of a hallway breaking to the right. It almost turns. There's a little curve there, but then you just hear this little poing, and then you hear the grinding of stone happening, resonating from 3 different sides of the chamber.
It's a trap!
Oh, goody.
Yeah, it is. You've just
Uh-oh.
triggered a trap.
I
Sweet.
was watching my footing. How did I
You
not
are, but-
notice the trap?
Because the trap was actually really well concealed, and you didn't have people that normally check for traps checking for traps. The very, very perceptive people.
Damn
Plus,
you, rogue!
know,
Whoops. It's
so,
a cave.
It's my bad.
Who traps a cave?
Yeah, right?
the floor starts grinding back, and water pools are revealed up and to your left, behind you on your left, and off to your right. You hear that happening and the grinding and everything going on.
Is the water
So we
flooding
have
in?
We have a choice.
Oh
go
no,
forwards
no
or back?
water is flooding in. Instead, give me just a second, because I've got to set up the map for them. I'm sorry, everyone can't see this.
Fish people.
Coming out
Fishy fish.
of the water are the things that you, Haster,
What
read
I
about in your book, and
read about in my
you,
book.
Nixie, heard described by the dog, are the
Fish.
Kuota. And they are 4 to 5 foot tall, humanoid, very fish-like head, tongues lolling out, you know, and everything. They come out of the water, they explode up out. Intruders!
All right.
Weapons at the ready, and they're taking a surprise round on you. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh, boys.
Oh,
Natural 20.
natural 20 also.
Yikes.
Nice.
That puts my initiative at 23.
I'm
Six.
21.
16.
6.
5.
Hold on again. I didn't have the pen and paper ready. I told you how I was going to do this.
Yeah.
25 to 20s.
Yeah.
There's 23 and I'm at 21.
Okay. Because I had to roll their initiative to figure out what it is. All right. 19 to 15.
Raven. 17.
And
16.
okay. Raven 17. Dang. 16.
That means we've used up our nat 20s for this encounter.
Yeah, you're supposed to say those not initiative.
15 to 10.
Wait, can you not roll more than 120?
No, we're just joking that you
They're
never.
joking that the luck goes
Oh.
poorly for people.
You've run out of your good luck now.
15 to, you said what?
So 15 to 10. 10 to 5.
Ooh, I'm 5.
5. 6.
5. All three of you got 5?
Yeah.
I
got a
think
6.
she's a 6.
She's 6.
Oh, okay. Nixie's a 6. And then Garrett and Haster with 5s.
Yes.
Hey man, spellcasters are not the fastest in combat.
Yeah, no. I am a glorified medic, so no.
You're lucky I rolled a natural 1 for theirs. But they get their surprise round off. They come up out, exploding out of the water, tongues down, holding short spears and everything else, just looking at you. The one that explodes out of the front left corner that's actually closest to Flint sprints next to him instead, going straight for Carrick. Nixie, one of them in the back rushes for you. Another one off in the back goes off to his side and faces off against Zangulis. And then Garrett, one of them rushes up against you. All of them taking attacks.
He thinks Garrett's a child and he's gonna try to steal him.
Carrick, what's your AC?
15.
16 will hit.
Damn it.
Short spear comes out. You actually feel it as it goes past your armor. It goes right into your side a couple of inches and comes back out. A little bit of blood pouring down you. You took 5 damage off that.
5?
Yeah, you felt that spear. It hurt.
Ooh.
Don't worry, buddy. I got you.
Flint's just gonna
So-
rage and kill everything.
Carrick took
kill
a
them
hit.
all.
Garrett, what's your AC?
18.
You rolled a 19. You're gonna take some damage too.
Yay, I'm dead. Probably.
3.
Let's see.
Oh.
See, that's way more reasonable.
Yeah.
It's only half of his health.
Yay.
Are you updating all the HP, Flint?
I am.
Oh, okay. I just wondered. I'm like, wait, I wasn't updating. I just saw it change.
It's magic.
Zangulis. Oh, cool. Oh my god. I'm switching this dice for you guys after this one, but Zangulis, what is your...
Oh, it's 16, but it sounds like you beat that.
I rolled a natural 18 on that one.
Yeah.
That's 2 dice I've had to switch out today. I'm sorry. This is bad.
Sometimes the dice wants you to have a rough time. That's all right.
Yeah.
Well, you got away with 2 damage, though.
Oh, good.
I rolled a 1, so they only get +1 on their damage.
You're not supposed to tell us that.
We could tell they're not that strong.
It's early levels. I'll give it away then.
All right.
Just getting people used to it. Don't worry, you're not going to get that info later.
Unless we
All right.
crit
And then
some kind of knowledge.
One
roll
against
on
Nixie.
have
Nope, not
14.
with this one. Spear comes out on Nixie. Swings down. Nixie, now having experienced combat for the first time, was aware that something was rushing up and ducks out of the way. But as she does so, she's watching as one standing in front of her catches a little piece of Zangulis in the front, and Garrett and Carrick both taking full-on stabs, starting to actually bleed, aside from the fact that they likely had small broken bone injuries from their falls. So,
How much damage did you take, Zangulis?
2.
Somehow okay. Cool.
You're the only one that's gonna live this whole thing.
No, Raven's
guys
gonna
will
live
be
too.
fine. All right, so we're up to the top of the order. Carrick.
All right. I draw both my longsword and my rapier.
Oh, you have 2 weapon fighting?
I do.
All right. Well, do your specialty.
I'm gonna fight people. How does that work now with dual wielding?
If you have the 2 weapon fighting, it's supposed to give you 2 attacks.
Okay, cool.
It should say it on the, but that's a feat, isn't it?
It's a feat that you can get. Some classes get it naturally, but you have to
I
get
don't
it.
think Bard. I didn't think Bard got it at level 1 naturally, though.
I have it on my feet.
We'll figure it out later. I asked you to double check that.
Well,
I didn't think you got feats. We'll figure it out later. Don't worry about it.
Well, he's a half elf, isn't he?
Yeah, he is a half elf.
I think half elves have that option that the humans have as well. You can take one of the options. It's one of the options. Let me double
So-
check.
longsword first with a 10 to hit,
Okay, just missed.
and then 11 to hit with rapier.
That does actually hit. So, swinging down with your longsword, you just missed, but the rapier coming in behind it, as he ducks to the side, he wasn't, the quote, top, was not ready for it, and the rapier comes forward, catching him for
6 damage.
Okay, a full 6 damage, piercing him. He's bleeding profusely now, and kind of like leans over. Look, you're up.
Okay. Seeing my little adopted friend in peril, I get a little bit angry, pop a bit of rage, and then charge over to interject over here.
Just popping a bit of rage.
Just pop a bit of rage. Just level 1 rage. Brilliant. Can I? Would it be an action to grab Garrett and pull him out of the way to try and intercede between, or?
Garrett, are you going to fight against him pulling out of the way? Like, if he grabs you, are you going to, like, swat at him or anything like that?
No.
Bonus action, then you can move him back 5 feet. However, it will incur an attack of opportunity.
On who?
On you, because he's pulling you out of range. And it's not a typical movement to do it.
Oh.
It'll have disadvantage, but he'll still get an attack of opportunity.
Ooh.
You might just want to smash him.
Might just want to smash him in the face.
Yeah.
Let's just smash him in the face then.
Okay.
With rage.
I'm not counting it as a disengage move. Because it was pull.
Okay. So that's an 18 plus 6, 24.
That hits.
Ooh. With stupid thing. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. Plus 2, 12, 13 damage.
Seeing Garrett having a piece of him just, stabbed out, the blood starting to really soak through his armor, making a nice crimson, your eyes go back to that now starting to become familiar red mist. Foam pours out of the side of your mouth as you rush forward, just now in a total rage. The axe comes down. Boom! 1 arm. 2 arms. And then right across the middle of the chest. Gah! Falls over onto the floor, bleeding out, unconscious. It's done.
Splat! Hooray, fish for dinner.
I'm not eating this fish.
So, you completely obliterated that one. Raven, you're up.
Alrighty. Well, he killed the one I was gonna go after, so... I'm gonna come over here and help Nixie out with this one.
All right.
And I'm just gonna swipe at it with my rapier. With a 9.
Did you roll a 9 or?
No, I rolled a 4.
Ooh, okay, yeah. All right, you take the rapier out. It just parries it real quick with the spear and everything, just looking back at you.
Yeah.
It was not happy about that. Zangulus, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to take a step back. And then shoot at the one who attacked me. So...
The one that Raven is now...
right next to.
Okay.
Alright. Ooh, that's promising. 18 plus 6.
That hits.
8. Oh, max damage. 8 plus 4, 12.
Ooh. Quickly taking a step back away from the one that Raven rushes into attack, you slide yourself back, almost back to back with Haster there, pulling an arrow out in one smooth motion and loosing it. It goes just over her shoulder and catches it as it hisses at her with that noise. It goes and falls backward, an arrow sticking out of the back of its head. It's done. That means Nixie's up.
Alright, well, I'm gonna cast Ice Knife, which I need to roll to see if I can, right?
Disadvantage if there's something right face to face with you like that. Just to let you
Really?
know. Yes,
Oh, well, then I'll move a little bit.
you can do that.
Move a little bit like this. And now I'm gonna cast Ice Knife.
You need to be not honest. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, if it corners count, so you can't do that.
Okay. And
There you
so to do a spell, I need to do
You
Sorry.
do an attack roll, just like a regular casting or the regular roll, but it's like a cast roll, so you can see if it actually hits.
Hits. Right. Okay.
Yep. So,
I get
but instead
12.
you rolled a 12 or 12 total?
I rolled a 12.
So
Plus
for
your proficiency, I think.
yeah, that's your spell attack bonus, which is your +6, I think, because
Yep,
your
six.
that's gonna
18.
hit. Yeah, that's
Not only
gonna
that-
hit with the ice knife.
The way that ice works is once on a hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of the point where the ice exploded must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
Does that include our friends?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, guys. No.
Yay, friendly fire!
Nix is gonna learn real quick when a spell can hit someone in the party.
Sorry, guys.
So, it does in fact hit. So that means for the
Cool.
what is your spell DC?
1d10, so I'm gonna roll a d10 real fast.
No, your difficulty.
Oh,
That should be on your character sheet, or that's
it's a spell level 1.
Yeah, the spell save DCs don't get calculated properly on this character sheet.
okay. Hold on, I'm going to the druid right now to find the spell DC.
It's
Spell
14.
save DC. Oh, okay. All right. So roll a dexterity saving throw, Raven.
Um, 14.
You save.
Ooh.
Just.
Phew!
You got to it. Quota does not. So roll your d10 and then your 2d6. Now, is the ice knife half damage or no damage on save?
It literally says hit or miss, the shard explodes, the target. I'm not sure.
I'll find it.
It's a half. Okay, I
It
gotta
should
find
say
my.
half damage in the description of it.
Well, I'm
Does
looking it up.
have
I got it.
It's bad that I don't know what the dice look like yet, right?
to-
No, you'll learn that over time. It's fine.
Mm.
All right, here we go.
Okay. You're gonna take none. So it's not a half damage spell if you.
I rolled a
Yeah,
9.
Usually, most of the half damage stuff is usually higher levels. So.
Yeah. Okay, so for this one, basically what happens is you pull your hand up into the air, grabbing a drop of water that's dripping down from the ceiling, and draw your hand out. A knife of ice, a spike, like, you know, shape is actually drawn out into the air. You flip it up and just, with a flick of the wrist, throw it straight at the quota that was coming after you initially. It catches it right in the square in the middle of the chest. It goes, "Ah!" But before it can even finish screaming or fall over, its entire body is just frozen right into place. Raven, seeing the knife coming down and knowing magic is not always a great thing to be in close proximity to, quickly rolls out of the way and sees a blast of cold air go off just above her head.
Sorry about
So,
that.
another
I didn't
one's down.
realize.
It's okay, we're good. No harm done.
Aster, you're up.
I will begin whispering gibbering madness into this guy's mind in the form of the spell called Dissonant Whispers.
Which guy?
The
last
one
guy alive.
remaining.
Yeah.
There's
Oh,
only
yeah.
one quota remaining. They have wiped out the other three that came in on the surprise.
And this
Yeah,
one is
so-
bleeding pretty badly.
Yes, so I will cast Dissonant Whispers at him, and he has to make a Wisdom save versus a 14 for half damage. And if he fails, he's going to take 3d6, and he's going to
Yikes.
have to run away if he's still standing.
That's a
Go
strong
ahead and
spell.
make the roll. of
They're-
damage.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna grab a couple more dice so that I can roll all of my d6s at once. Hold on. It's not
Hold
3D.
on.
3d6.
It's not 3d6 if you don't throw 3 d6s at one time. All right, so I got a 3, a 4, and a 5. So we got 12 damage here.
Already bleeding profusely and everything else. It just starts looking around. You see its eyes roll back into its head and start to shift positions. It seizes up and you see blood pouring from its eyes, its ears.
Oh,
Hands go into claws and it collapses to the ground, trying to claw into its own head.
I may have stroked that one out a little bit there. Oops.
And that one is dead.
I just see his fingers falling before me. I'm like, well, that's disturbing.
Oh, I'm sure you. Sure you saw like shadowy tendrils of madness coming for me as I did that to him.
So yes,
Oh.
you see the shadows coming back to his hand in their purple electrical form. Some of you are familiar with now, and the rest of you have now seen.
That's not creepy at all.
I'm gonna clear my throat a little and straighten my shirt afterwards, since that was the last one to get downed. Is everyone all right?
I'm happy you're on our side.
I guess we don't want to question them, eh?
Yeah.
Ah. Well, someone got stabbed. I heard a scream from my team. Garrett?
Lots of us got stabbed.
Oh,
Yeah.
I am fine. I feel now. Does anybody else needs to get my beautiful touch?
I think you need to be touching yourself,
I'm-
there, buddy.
I'm still kind of
just
offering
think
from the
back.
mouth.
I'm considering passing. But no, I need to. I really need to get healed. So
All right, so I'll heal you. I go up to Karak. I caress his shoulders gently. Feel the love, Sailor. Feel the love. And then I heal him for a whopping 5 points of health.
Full heal.
nice.
I think he's back to full.
Can I heal?
Actually, wait.
Uh,
It's actually
Garrett?
more, but do you have cure wounds?
I
She
do.
does.
She could.
So yes, you could heal him.
Would you mind? I know it's not, religious healing, but I can use the power of this water here and heal your wound.
You can. I would hold on to the here. No, do not worry. Seune will bless me. I will be fine.
If you say so. Okay.
Yes. You can bring out the beauty in me later, though. That's fine.
It's gonna hard to keep this a straight face when I'm doing this guy. But okay. Then I'm fine. I'm fine.
Phrasing.
Meanwhile, I'm just kind of frantically still throttling slightly from the mouth, like running around to the water holes to see if there's any more things in there to smash.
You smash at the water and
He can keep his rage going by attacking one
nothing
of us.
else to smash.
Can
He
I
could keep his rage going by attacking one of you.
can I check the
Great.
dead ones near me for loot?
Can if you want to.
I would like to.
The murder hobo tradition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This dice is not rolling for me at all.
Roll perceptions.
8.
All of us?
Woo!
Well, Raven, because she specifically is the one that has to loot.
I'm gonna look around and make sure there's nobody else coming. Keep an eye
Oh,
out.
loot.
I'm not as concerned
So
with the
you
loot.
rolled an 8, Raven.
I rolled an 8.
You found 3 gold.
Hey, that's 3 more than I had before.
I'm gonna look for
They're also
clues.
wearing like bits of ratty cloth and had short spears, which were mostly like stone tipped with the bloodstone and Just our generic short spears.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna roll for loot.
You want to take a look and see if you find anything,
Mhm.
Nixie?
Mhm.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception.
I got 7 total.
You curse yourself looking through all the bodies and everything as Raven kind of sits there flipping the 3 coins. So, you're looking through, you don't find anything, and you can see that Raven's got the gold from that, so.
After I see that like somebody else is also going to be trying to pay attention to like not just the looting, I want to go have a more scientific examination of one of these dead guys, like check out if he's got gills and things like that, so that I can take notes and update that book that I borrowed about these things. Because in the quest for knowledge, sometimes you have to dig in arms deep into a fish man's head to figure out if he's got gills.
Roll a nature check.
The quotes of Hastar.
To be fair, this one makes the garage door nicely opened for you.
I got an 8 total on my nature check.
Yikes.
You go to dig in there. You see something that looks like gill-like markings, but you're not fully familiar with how gills work, so you don't know if it's a remnant thing, if it works where they have temporary amounts of ability to breathe in water, if it's more permanent. And in trying to look, you completely and totally butcher like one of the bodies in a very messy kind of way.
Well,
Yeah.
that's gross.
All right, when I'm done, I'm going to look at myself and be
And
like,
it takes
oh,
you a good 10 minutes of digging through them to do this.
When I finish and I look at my party staring at me, probably somewhat aghast, I'm going to be like, oh, excuse me. And I'm going to cast Prestidigitation to clean my clothes of all of the fish guts.
Nice.
And clean myself
Quickly,
up.
purple sparks off his hand, and the blood and everything on him just poof disappears. It's like,
Yeah. Oh, very good. One must keep oneself clean in the field, it seems.
I'll do a final loot.
okay. Everyone wants to take a look at the bodies. What'd you roll?
5 plus 6.
Looking around, you start to pick over and everything else, and you take a glance and look, kind of stepping around the piles of blood, and you just look back over at Raven, who's sitting there with her 3 gold. You don't find anything else. Raven seemed to pick it clean.
All right, well, I believe there's still some children in this cavern somewhere. And I think we've definitely found our culprit.
It's these things did not eat the children.
So, you are super quiet to me for some reason right now.
Yeah, your mic's coming in a little bit weird.
If they did not eat the children. Is that okay?
Yes. Yes, you are much louder now.
I don't want to peek it.
Yeah, if they did not eat the children, we should definitely return them. If they did eat the children, we should just tell the parents that their children were eaten and not return them.
Well, yeah.
Well, the only way we get out of this is if we return children alive. So unless you have a spell to bring children back alive from being eaten, we have to find some children and make people believe that these are their children.
I like the way you think.
I like the way she's thinking.
You are unfortunately correct. We may not get out of this even after having killed the children snatchers.
Hold
Some
on,
of them.
hold 1 second. And I go over to one of the creatures, and I look at it, and I look up, and it says, "Does anybody have a knife I can borrow?"
I can give him one of my daggers.
Okay. So take her dagger, and then I slowly and carefully cut the head off of one of the fish people, and tie the head. It's somehow with like a piece of rope or something like that around a belt. Be like, for proof.
Nature.
Nature?
Mm-hmm.
Do we still have any proof, though, that there were children down here?
No, all we've done is kill fish people.
There's another cave over here.
19?
You're able to, it takes a few minutes, but you're able to cut up around it and get through the spine, and you've got yourself a quote. Go ahead.
Fish people head. This is proof. So if something bad happens, we still have the head of the thing.
The fish, yeah.
I'm gonna, after he's done with his gruesome task, I'm gonna go over and show me your hands, friend. And when he shows me his bloody hands, I will prestidigitate him clean as well. Seeing as how it's a cantrip. It's the take a shower cantrip.
Yeah.
I think the bard
So-
used that yesterday.
Haster walks over, puts his hand over, sparks some purple energy, and there goes the blood again.
You look more beautiful now.
I feel uncomfortable. You give me the creeps, man. Thank you, but
Well, the feeling is mutual, my friend. Good.
Feeling the energy of the rage leaving me.
Yes.
I'm frustrated with them dilly-dallying over the corpses of fish. I start heading along the cavern.
Lads, the light source is leaving.
So now it is starting to get dark in the cavern behind you. The light is...
I am going to quickly hurry after Flint because I don't want to be left alone in the dark
Yes, I will leave the fishmen.
with possible fish people.
Yeah.
Also doing this.
What is it you're doing?
Moving behind them if I can figure out how to freaking move.
You got to click the little arrow thing. And
The
then
arrow thing.
instead of your ruler tool, you got
I moved you. but
Got it.
You need the little arrow on the left-hand side.
also for all of you guys, you see the little line that pops out? That's actually for rotating. You can rotate your guys by doing that. You have to make sure you have to click it on. Yeah.
So, walking further into here, you get up to a T-junction. To the right, you see it goes down a hallway into a solid wall that's just sitting there. And then to the left, it opens up into a sort of curved out, bowed out shaped little just sort of alcove type area. It's 20, 25 feet wide there. And then it starts to narrow back in off in the distance into another tunnel on your left.
Raven, check for traps.
We have
Alright.
learned our lesson.
Yeah, check that wall. It looks a bit flat for a natural cavern wall.
Yeah,
Alright.
that was my interpretation. There's not really flat walls in caves.
So, are you checking for traps?
I am checking for traps. What is that?
Perception.
Perception?
Yep.
9!
Wow.
As far as you're seeing in the area, you're clear on any traps right now.
I'm going to look at the wall, the flat wall, and see if I can't notice anything odd about it, like anything that doesn't look natural, that looks unnatural. That's 20. But plus 20 plus perception, which is 22.
Okay, so you rolled the natural 20 on this, though?
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's
Perception check? All right. So are you trying to notice it from a distance, or are you getting up in there?
I'm kind of moving slowly towards it, but as I'm looking, but I'm trying to like examine it from afar. I'm not trying to get like right on top of it because I just remember what happened last time.
No,
Okay.
you don't want to touch something.
From a few feet back and everything, you're keeping your distance this time because you remembered the trap from the other room. And you're looking around, and you can see in one of the red grains, there's actually a small notch that's almost painted red inside. It's the size of almost just a human small finger. Almost impossible to perceive at all. But you were able to catch just a hint of it from here.
Okay.
Ooh, stick your finger in it.
I'm going to make the others alert to us. Yeah, it's good. There's something on that wall that shouldn't be there. Please.
Can I check the hole for traps?
You can. Roll
Okay.
perception.
Is it a Chinese finger trap?
I think you'll have to get
Unnatural
closer to
20.
the wall.
You rolled a natural 20?
An
It's
unnatural.
an unnatural one, so it's a 19 plus 1.
Oh. Close though. And
Close.
by inspecting it, you're looking at it, and upon closer inspection, you're not seeing anything that to your trained thieves' eye looks like a trap. You've seen other traps around these things. However, you do notice some grooves upon closer inspection, looking up in there and everything else, that look like they would fit to a key. So it's almost as if someone added a keyhole to whatever is going on here with this stone wall.
Alright. I share this discovery with the group.
Then we need a key.
Or a
Anybody got any
thief.
keys?
Or a thief.
I'm clever, me.
Can I pick it?
You can certainly try.
Hmm.
We'll break the lock this time.
That's what I'm afraid of.
While she's picking it, I move to the back of the group to have a quick peek into this cavern, make sure there's nothing.
I actually, as he's moving back, I call him over. I say, Flint, you know stone, right?
I do know stone.
Could you see if there's any way to open this thing? It must be some sort of portal or door. It is solid wall. Perhaps you can find edges or something like that.
Okay.
Or, if need be, he can smash it down.
With my
It's a little louder than we might like, but we already killed a bunch of fish people.
Okay, so I head over to the wall.
We're also traveling with a guy who's basically on fire.
So I head over to the wall. I touch it and feel it a bit, looking for the crevasses and to get a sense of this piece of stone. I'm rolling 18. What am I doing on here? Is it perception?
Yep.
21.
All right. So
Now we're perceptive.
while you're rolling on this and everything else, you're looking for something in the stonework that would basically give away information, and you can actually see now that you're up against it and you're looking close and the area's been checked for traps, you can see there's a crease on the side, over on the left-hand side, and in there it's not perfect flush with the wall. There it sits back, and when you follow that down to the floor and look, you can actually see almost a groove marking in the floor. So it appears as if this entire wall slides back. However, you don't see a mechanism other than the oddly etched hole in the wall. So that's what you notice. Now, however Flint would say it.
Yep, there's a door here.
Right, let's either
That's how
unlock it
Flint
or
would do
smash it down.
Alright.
Well-
Well, I'm gonna try to pick it then.
We could also go back to the fish people that we killed and see if one of them has a key.
I rolled a 17. Or, excuse me, 14.
14 is what you rolled?
Yep,
You have thieves' tools, though, don't you?
I do. That's including the thieves' tools.
Advantage with thieves' tools picking locks.
Oh, cool. Oh, well, that's much better. That's 25.
Holy cow.
Damn. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. You must have rolled almost a nat 20 with that.
I rolled 18.
All right, so this time you start to work, and then you're like, nope. You start re-going over your toolkit, pull out a different piece of your toolkit and everything else, get back into the lock, and this one is definitely a complex lock. It, as you're feeling for different pins and pieces and parts, you can tell that this is designed for one key and one specific key only. However, you're able to find a small mechanism, just feeling for it inside, and you can press there and pull to the side at the same time, and it releases the lock just a bit. And when it does, the door loosens up and slides maybe about 3 inches over on the right-hand side of it.
Who's skinny?
Alright. This is the work for a dwarf. I stand back.
All right, shove this thing the rest of the way open.
I will help the Flint shoving it all the way over, so you can get advantage on this.
I do.
And
all
even
the
a third tall person could come over. Someone who could reach over the dwarf and the halfling.
Well, see,
I
the
guess
dwarf
that's
is
me.
he's still a medium creature, so he's not as short as I am.
Yeah.
One of you can assist him to give advantage. So because you're small, Garrett, you're helping out a little bit.
I can stay in the same square as he. I can be right underneath his legs and we'll open it up. But I also I'm pretty strong for a little guy, so I can try.
What you see is the halfling standing right between the legs of the dwarf.
Yeah.
As they attempt to pull the door open. What do you roll for your? Yeah, you're gonna do a strength on this.
Really? What's my strength thing? Plus 14.
You rolled advantage?
Yeah. Not very
So
advantageous today.
Wow. As you're pulling on it, this is heavy. It's very heavy. You managed to get it to budge maybe like another half inch. So there's enough room that some light is starting to peek in.
But it's not locked now.
It's not locked. It is just heavy, and the mechanism that opens it is not opening it.
Okay.
Is it wide enough that I can squeeze my face through? Because if I can squeeze my face through, I can squeeze all of me through.
You're not a squid.
Oh, but that's true of any like humanoid. And I'm probably like one of the scrawniest ones here, really, like in terms of just how narrow I am.
It's about that on your face.
Yeah. Not enough.
What if we all push together?
I think Flint and I can't do it again.
There's enough room for you guys to fit maybe 2 of you there at a time.
So Flint and I can't, because we was already, in terms of how I guess you could kind of RP it, it's more like Flint and I just tried our best to open it up, and we just couldn't. And we're just exhausted from trying to push it open.
Yeah. So right now they're burned out. They could try again in a while. Mm-hmm. They need a few minutes to recover from whatever else they're doing.
From coming down my rage.
But
from
he's coming down from his rage. Garrett is still hurting. He's kind of bleeding still. He's got himself a nice wound in the side.
Wait. Would tremors in the ground perhaps cause this to loosen?
Or bring the whole cave down.
Friendly
They're
fire.
harmless tremors. It specified that they're harmless tremors.
It would probably make it easier to move if someone knew they were coming and was pushing right at the same time. Like as
you
it
can certainly
vibrating.
Try if you want to.
Didn't we have a pick?
We do have a pick. We could just mangle this door to all hell.
I do have
How about we
actually
do that?
got masonry tools. Don't think that work though.
We could take
for
20.
fine work.
We could take 20 with it, but if we took 20 with it, it would be 20 minutes before we could get the damn thing open.
Yeah. I was going to ask if we could take a 20.
You can, but it basically, it'll take you 20 to 30 minutes of trying to just bust this door open.
I'd rather go explore this cave, see if we can find a key.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah.
We know.
Try that.
We can come back.
It's already unlocked. Why do we need the key? It's just jammed.
We need the damn mechanism.
The
to
mechanism.
Work now. We need WD-40.
We need either an explosion or
I like that.
we need an explosion, or we need somebody to pry it open, or we need something to loosen the mechanism.
How about you boys and girls stand back for just a second? I'm gonna rub my hands
Very well.
together, preparing for something.
I'll back up a little bit.
I'm gonna back around this corner here and peek
Yeah, I'm
around.
going to go right here. Sorry, I took that spot.
As the halfling walks by me to like get a little back, I'm gonna place my pat him on the head. You tried your best. I'm gonna wring my hands out and I'm going to Eldritch Blast to the door, which is a cantrip of mine. That just does straight up force damage.
Yep.
Nice.
That seems like it'll jar that mechanism loose, if anything will. And I got 5 damage total.
All right. Well, let's see what happens.
With my lovely 5 on the die. Jar it loose, huh?
Or bring the whole
So,
thing.
as you pull your hands back together again, summoning up the purple arcane energy of your Eldritch Blast, you release it at the door, and boom! It leaves an impact mark, and you can see it shudder for a second, and it just echoes through the whole cave.
Well,
So
Yeah, they know
you
we're
hear
here
it
now.
echoing.
They knew we were here already. We killed a bunch of their buddies.
True.
Battle is never quiet.
Well, they didn't know who won.
Roll perception checks. Flint, Raven, Kara, Castor, and Garrett.
Oh.
I have a 20 total.
15.
9.
8.
I perceive that I'm in a cave.
You're in the cave.
I perceive someone just let off a bloody loud bang.
Castor, you can barely hear it, even though you're the one that set off the Eldritch Blast. You can just hear it coming from behind you. You hear that noise
Great.
All
I'm glad
right.
they moved
More
back.
are
coming
coming.
from down the hallway now.
It's
Quickly, everyone
reinforcements.
into this
Further down the
hall,
cave.
ready for an ambush.
Then
Okay.
did you shouted they're coming? Then I shout with my axe, not rage. So.
so can we move?
I'm going to point over this way and request that everyone hide over there real quick, and I will stand here and talk to them when they come down.
I'm already hiding.
Yeah. I mean, there's like a bright light, but it just seems like I have a torch, right? If we...
The light only emits enough light, the same light as a torch, but it doesn't. It isn't blocked by like just how a torch flickers and stuff like that. It's just like a steady light.
Static light.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's pretty bright though, except
Okay.
he's just static.
You can
bright.
talk from behind me.
Can you take one step back? That way we're side by side, and I will step back if they come charging forward. But
Dwarves don't take steps backwards in the face of battle.
right then.
All right, is everyone positioned? Because you
You're all-
get this
right.
one chance to position yourself.
Okay. Here, you can go there.
That's good.
Oops. Oh, come on. Really?
Really?
Sometimes I hate Roll20. This is why we need regular maps eventually. We'll have cameras and maps and in D&D minis, and it'll be wonderful.
Of those D&D minis.
At some point, Wizards was going to make a large, like, 3D competitor to Roll20 that was going to be awesome, and then it never did. So,
I am sad.
Wah, wah.
yeah. Like a 3D, like almost Baldur's Gate style, but like turn-based.
Would have been awesome.
Anyway, all right. So you guys are set up then, because this is it. This is your last chance to get set up.
Yep.
We're going for this. All right. You heard them coming. So as they start coming around the corner, you're going to get one action before.
Well,
Initiative
while
combat
I
kicks in.
before
wait.
combat actually starts and I can even see them, I'm going to start speaking in Undercommon. Just, don't attack us. Halt. There's no need for hostilities. We don't want to fight you. We just want to talk. All this stuff, right? So that when they come charging out, they might be a little confused. I'm assuming they speak Undercommon. I don't really know for certain. It doesn't say in the books. So
Roll persuasion.
Oh. And okay. Yeah.
And we let the bookish guy speak for the party.
He decided to stay up there and speak for the party, you know.
I got a
What they
14.
do. All right, you got a 14?
Yes.
Okay, give me 1 second. Where are they? All right. They do, in fact, you do hear a response back in Undercommon.
Alrighty.
And what happens is the voice comes out around the corner. This is our territory.
Yes, we're here to negotiate. We need to talk. Let's
We
not have any more
respond
bloodshed.
To the princess only. She says the children must be protected.
That's kind of what we're here about. The children.
They sent you, didn't they?
I was sent here to find out about the children. Yes. Wasn't necessarily made clear that I had to kill people to do so. Enough blood has been shed of your people and mine.
Roll a persuasion again.
And I got an 8 total. I need this guy to come into view so I can rip my mask off and show him that I'm a nasty creature and that we can be friends.
They'll send each time to take the children back to where they will die.
Everyone must die eventually. These children are mortals. They will die of old age and not be children anymore at some point.
They will die early. Everything says they will die early.
We can't understand what they're saying, right?
No, we can't hear any of this. All we hear is.
So what the hell is your goblin
Just hear. Back and forth.
I will give the gist of the conversation to my party. He says their princess is going to keep the children safe and that they'll die early if we bring them back. However, we'll die even sooner than that if we don't. So I'm going to talk them out front here, and then we're going to butcher them because we don't really have much other choice.
But why are they gonna die?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me see if I can find it.
Why are the children in danger?
Yeah, I'll ask.
Around my corner. Why are the children in danger?
I will shout to the distant creature. Why are the children in danger on the surface with their own natural families?
Everything says danger. We trust her.
Any chance we could parlay with your leader?
Roll persuasion.
Roll well.
Ooh, I got 21 total this time.
Yes.
That is rolling well.
Stay where you are. You're being watched.
I imagine so.
We will bring her.
Who did they say said that we're in danger? Did they tell you?
They
I
said
believe-
Erethin, I think, which is
Yeah,
maybe the
Erethin.
name of the governor's daughter. Erethin Ismay, or whatever.
Yeah, I'll translate. I believe that he said Princess Erethin.
Was he talking about their princess, or was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Apparently, he's going to bring her, and we're to hold.
We're gonna find out.
So, let's not attack them if they're bringing their princess. That seems rather rude. And I will put my hand on Flint. When the time for violence comes, you'll know.
All right. Just at the edge of light there, you can see, mostly in the shadows, to one side, a Kuotoa. that's not carrying a short spear. Its weapon is poking out into the light, and it's almost trident in shape. Next to him, though, you can see what doesn't appear to be anything other than a humanoid form, not with the large head or the tongue lolling out, but it's definitely, they appear to be of elf or too tall for a gnome or maybe a very tall dwarf, but there's glints of light off of metal and a large weapon and a shield.
Okay.
Boss fight.
Maybe.
And the boss fight check.
I'm going to speak up again in Undercommon. Is this a person with whom we may negotiate?
Speak common.
Well, very well. And I will switch to Common.
Never understood that devilish language.
Who is that? Come into the light. Let us see ya.
You came into my place of sanctuary and attacked.
We did not attack first.
You triggered our traps.
Yeah.
Warning systems.
And people attacked us immediately afterward. We defended ourselves. The loss of life was regrettable. However, we don't need to have any more of it if we can help it. Where are the children that were down here, and why do you think that they're in danger
They're
being with their
safe
own
here.
natural...
They're safe. Trust me.
Safe from what?
And she steps
Yes,
forward into
safe
the light.
from what?
You can see two more Kuotoa in the back with spears just at the edge of the light being cast off flint. You see her. Roll a religion check, anyone proficient in religion.
Ooh, that's me.
Guess who?
It's not too bad. 14.
Right. It's not seen much often it's not seen very often anymore around the world. However, it's still pretty recognizable symbol, and the only reason you don't see it all that often anymore is because he doesn't appear to respond, whereas the other gods have all seemed to respond in some way, shape, or form. But right on the front of her shield, which is battered and almost seems to be hand pieced together and rebent and then carved in, is the symbol of a platinum dragon. You know it as Bahamut.
Bahamut. Okay.
Yes,
So-
the dragon of good.
I kind of, it is, she's she's wearing, she carries a symbol of Bahamut with her. Yes, she carries a symbol with Bahamut.
I've heard of Bahamut. Not
He is
a great
the
religious
platinum-
reader, but
He is a platinum dragon. He is god of good. Very good.
So
about
why
these
do you come
children.
here?
We have been sent here to retrieve them or find out why they've gone missing, ensure their safety, such and sundry.
Yes.
There's an unfortunate wrinkle in our plan, I say as I rub my forearm. See, we would love to believe you that they are safe. However, we have our undeniable orders to return them home. Perhaps you might be able to help us work a way around those.
Why are they even in danger? How can they be in danger in their own homes?
The more you know, the more danger you are in yourselves.
Do
We
not
are
must
in
be
danger.
raised.
We are about to die.
Hold! The mark can be removed.
Before
What?
I even believe you, what you're saying, show us that the children are safe. For all I know, you could have eaten them. You could have killed them in some sort of...
In them!
Don't
And
worry,
she,
you're not the only one he's told this
You know,
to.
slams her hammer right to her shield, and you see electric sparks just come right off and everything else. Her eyes glow with a platinum light now staring right at you. Trust me, I am not someone you want to insult.
I think what he's
I
saying.
have no idea who you are. All I know is children are missing. You are responsible. Normal, good people don't steal children.
Stolen they are not, protected they are, for I am Erethan Ismay. I wasn't stolen away many years ago. I fled when I found out the truth about what is going on above, and that is the most I will say for this moment.
Well, then you know a lot about these marks, and you know that we really need to get rid of them somehow or another. If you could remove them without us having to remove anyone else's head, that would be great.
I cannot. There are people in the slums, contacts I have made, an escape route of sorts for those getting away before darker things come. Just kind of looks off for a second.
So darker things are coming. Intriguing.
Yes.
A small grin plays across my face. Ah, perhaps a true challenge.
God.
Well,
Gonna get us all killed.
to allay the fears of my friends here, might we see and speak with some of the children, if you indeed say they are protected and safe?
I asked.
We promise to peace bond our weapons while inside the safety of your sanctuary.
You may follow, but no. If you try anything, you will not make it out alive. And
Deal.
they step back into the shadows, and she just starts walking off.
I poke at Flint. Go.
I am gonna quickly follow the fading, echoing footsteps to catch up,
same here.
and hopefully, in embarrassment, the dwarf will get in front of me because he's not gonna let a caster walk into danger in front of him.
You can see there is the one quota that with the quite different weapon, and he appears to have an ornate necklace with embedded, almost like metallic coloring, trying to emulate platinum, but not quite.
Yeah,
Shiny.
they can't get that quite that kind of shiny. As we go to like walk ahead, once Flint's actually moving, I'm gonna lag until I'm right next to the halfling who has a freaking head of one of these guys on his belt. And I'm like, hey man, stash that head somewhere else. I'm gonna stand next to him and whisper into his mind that he needs to hide that head off of his belt.
Okay.
Quickly. Because I would probably be upset if some dude came into like my village with a head of one of my brothers dangling on his belt.
What?
What? No, I keep the head. No, I'll toss the head over the side.
All right, and then after I've seen to that we don't start a riot in here on accident, hopefully, I will catch right back to Flint.
So you start moving further down the hallway, following the one that is calling herself Erethan. And
Ominous.
as you walk further, you can see a pool of water further down this tunnelway off to the left. And the water is rushing almost the direction from where you first came in. It looks like it's a connective area where they can slip between the two sections quickly. Erethan arrives at what appears to look like a natural stone area. It doesn't even have the flat wall surface, but she reaches, into a pouch, pulls out a key, puts it inside the wall, turns it, and you hear the grinding sound.
A key.
And an entire hallway and another room are opened up. that she walks down to. She stops just at the end of the hallway and faces all of you, and you see her, who's going to be in the hallway?
Me.
I will be in the hallway.
And who's standing where, just to see who can see it. Where's Carrick?
Carrick's
way
lagging.
back. He fell asleep.
Carrick is just hanging out back there. He's just going to be like, yeah, screw you guys.
Just fell asleep.
He forgot to move.
There.
Okay.
He moves through walls.
You see
The witch
clustering up
burned
behind her.
They don't have grenades, do they?
No, we're in a
Technically,
bad spot.
spells like fireball would be a grenade, so you don't know. You see rushing up behind her all of a sudden, children, and they grab onto the cloak that she has trailing behind her and everything, looking up at you and cowering. Lady Arthen, please just don't let them take us again.
Do they
Keep
look
us.
to be in good health? Oh, sorry.
They have full faces.
Well, okay, that's good.
What I mean by that is they aren't gaunt.
They're
They
not
are
starved or
obviously
anything.
I
fed.
thought you meant
Their
they hadn't been eaten yet.
Clothing has
so.
been taken care of, and everything else.
Look, Lassie. Explain this to me like I was stupid, because I'm stupid. But like,
It's hard,
I
it's harder when
can't
you're dumb.
understand what this without you giving us something. What
There's
the
a
hell
dark
is going on
ritual
here?
coming, and they need the children to fulfill it. They are the sacrifice for the ritual. I got them out. Now, the ritual can't happen. Or, well, it's kind of going to happen anyway, and all of them will pay the price instead of the children, but it's their own damn faults for signing a pact.
What's a pact?
Pact.
A pact is usually a deal with some kind of a large, powerful deity or entity of some sort.
Thank you. I was surprised that some... for the love of... As you can see, the children are fine, and I am protecting them. Pastor, I need you to roll a will check now.
Oh no.
What was this princess's name again? Princess.
You want a wisdom save, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. I got a natural 1.
Oh, rip.
That's doesn't sound
All of a
good.
sudden, you clutch your head. And you can feel intense pressure building up and everything. And without even meaning to, you broadcast this through yourself and out to everyone else. In the room. Hasta, in that room. The thing. You've been searching for it in there. Destroy it. Destroy it. You know you need to. And all of you hear this in your minds.
I'm like steadying myself on the wall as my head is splitting into the most gnarly migraine while I'm apparently broadcasting my psychic thoughts.
What?
That natural one did not go well. And as
No.
that broadcast goes out, Aerothin brings her shield up, hammer up, and it starts sparking. You can hear the other Kuotoa starting to rush down the hallway towards you. And that's where we're going to end it for the...
Of
Oh,
course.
really?
Because we're all dead.
Oh
Cliffhanger.
god, we're fucked. Totally fucked. Oh.
I
Damn,
think we'll
I'm
be
not gonna
all
lie,
right.
this wig is really
I
itchy.
blame
I did not
Zoidberg.
realize how itchy wigs were.
Wig is really itchy.
I have been
I'm really
resisting the
tired.
urge to like
Rip it off.
not with my mind, but holy balls. Ugh. Thank God my hair is back. I'm a totally different person now, can you tell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that actually went longer than I was expecting it to.
Well,
because
really,
you were like, let's sit and talk about all this other stuff too. It's like, crap. I'm trying to direct you down this way or doing this. And
Yeah.
so, yes,
can't
we're
make
going
us-
to pick up. I can't make you do
like
anything.
2 hours ago.
Well, we also started an hour late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my fault. Sorry, guys. Grakees, next time when somebody tells you call them to wake them up, don't send them a text.
You said text you to wake you up, I thought.
Oh, well, I meant to say call, but I might have been drunk.
That's fair.
And
Just
sleeping
like
on a
we
roof.
were earlier in the game.
Yeah.
So, yes, I'm hoping everyone enjoyed the
That was good.
premiere episode. And I'm going to take a look at... I'm looking at chat now. I'm seeing bum, 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 dun, dun, dun.
Oh, nice. The bad derp is actually like perfect for like a suspense phase too.
It is.
It is. It is really good for suspense face. Oh my god!
It's like surprisingly
I
suspenseful.
didn't even look. Holy crap! There was almost 200 people watching us on the premiere episode.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
That's
Whole time.
fantastic.
I was just
Yeah.
focusing all on you guys in the story, so I wasn't even
Yeah,
looking
I-
at
You
that.
had
Hello,
almost-
audience.
Hello, chat. Yeah, I had the chat down for the whole.
You had
game.
almost 140.
I had it down too, I had it up.
live. You were number
I think
2
it
on the
g-
list for most of the time. And
I
you
almost
were
want to
Now
say
you're
I
number
saw
one.
like 190
number
or
one
something
right
as the
now.
fastest.
How did everyone enjoy the series premiere of Bad Rolls? Because this is going to be a weekly thing, guys. These characters are level 1. They're just starting off. So I've got
Talk about
stories that
name
will go
Bad
all
Rolls.
the way to
I don't
level
like how
20.
much it's affecting me.
It's not affecting me at all.
Yeah. No, actually, I love the name.
I rolled 2 20s, a 19, and an 18 almost in a row. But yes, for everyone out there, this is going to be a weekly show. Now, you know, there'll be days where our cast can't always make it if they're moving or if they have other things going on. But this isn't just a one-off situation. This is the start of.
I won't be here next
whole thing.
Saturday.
Oh, you won't be here next Saturday?
I have to do my stupid sister's wedding shower, and I just remembered.
Stupid sister.
Oh.
How
Stupid
dare she have a
sister.
wedding shower?
Shouldn't you understand
Oh.
that RPGs happen? I mean, come on.
I literally
Smart.
might skip it now. I actually might. I have a reason now. I can say I have.
This is work.
Business. I'm sorry. It's business.
It's business. It's
Totally my
work.
business.
I can't stop this and everything else. It sounds like you want to skip it, but
I mean, maybe I could do it from the hotel, like on my stream laptop. Yeah, maybe.
let me see if I can do a capture here in the little window box. So window capture.
Hey, Lutz, you're awesome too.
We love you, Lutz.
I was
Thank you guys
hoping to
are
have.
awesome for watching us. I mean, it seemed a lot of you guys were pretty new to D&D. Those of you who were chatting, and asking a lot of questions. Those who are veterans are asking a lot of questions. So it's very cool to have lots of people here watching, because that's one of the biggest things.
Why
When
did that
dealing
bring up my
with stuff
chat
like-
on screen?
like RPGs, is that you want to make sure everyone's engaged in the story as well, not just us. It's important that we
Exactly.
engage
Yeah.
as we're enjoying it. So
How dare my sister find her true love? How dare her?
I know it's so
In-
selfish of her.
God, it really is, man. Like the amount of money I'm having to spend because she found love. Like, bridesmaid dresses, cowgirl boots.
see, that's why my
it's
wife
like-
was much more nice to her bridesmaids and everything. Like she was like, here, find a nice like pretty blue dress that you would wear to like an event or something like that, and just show up. Those were like the only two options, the only two things she had. There was no like spend $100 on earrings and stuff like that.
There. Now I just put it over the top of all of us, but so the people out there can see that the general map where the layout was and everything.
You could probably fit it kind of into that window. You zoom right the way out.
Yeah, I'd have to zoom way out and everything, but there you can see the big tunnel and where the water popped in, and they're kind of generic maps because, well, you know,
Yeah.
they're expensive to get the really nice ones.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah.
It's what you could also do. I think you can do this. Is you might be able to show it in player's view, like show a player view on one screen and show a DM view in another, so you can like link it to just the player view map rather than the player view.
Well, I'm not worried about that so much as is the fact that I want to make it with the nice graphics and.
Oh yeah.
I will say somebody did comment and say that they couldn't see the inventory at all, even on 1080p full screen.
The like all the stuff we've got.
The little picture.
You can't
right.
read. Yeah, they can see the pictures. You just can't read the names.
That's a placeholder filler, I think.
Yeah, that's a placeholder filler down there. We're working on another section right now. Otherwise, it would look like... Hold on. This, the whole time. You would just have a big blank spot. And what's going to be going down there eventually is it's not there. Well, inventory could be part of it. The main thing that's going to go down there is things like D&D tips that we can be triggering with the system that does like the image rotation, with all of like the character sheets, which will eventually rotate through character sheets and other stuff. We're going to be adding D&D tips and other little pop-up stuff in the corner, however we have to do it. And we're getting a slightly different overlay where we'll readjust, but that's essentially what's going to be going on with the show in the future. Those are things that we can talk about.
Yeah.
I won't give story spoilers, though. Sorry. No story spoilers.
Is it gonna be okay if I wasn't here for Saturday? Like, we all be able to do it without me? I mean, you will, obviously, but like...
I'll try and DM your character as best as I can, but because of where it leaves off, and you're possibly going to be in a fight, and you're also involved in the situation, I'll have to play your character a little bit. So I'll try to play the light, innocent voice of Nixie as best I can.
Want to hear Grakees
I
do
promise
that.
not to miss any more Saturdays. I literally, like, I don't want to go to this. This is
It's
like,
okay.
my mom threatened to disown me, so, you know.
We're all gonna have stuff to do on Saturdays every now and then. So
Yeah, I've got one in
Yeah.
3 weeks. I've got to miss.
Yeah, we're all
so.
gonna miss
Yeah.
games.
Yeah,
we're
everyone's
gonna
going to
So
miss
bad.
days here and there.
Second one.
Don't
And
feel
I've got
bad.
I've got ways that I can make it so a person can shift out and shift in. If we have enough people where they're missing it, we might do guest character weeks where other streamers, if they want to get in on this eventually, have weeks where we bring in guest streamers as characters.
I
and
like
they play
Goto's
with half
idea.
the group and stuff. So
He wants me to break my leg. I think that's a good idea. Then I don't even have to be in the wedding. Are you kidding me? This is perfect.
there's someone saying I need to wear your antlers.
But they're foam. Aren't they amazing? They're so cool.
Yeah, those are pretty rad. Yeah, like
I got him at
if
this
my character is
costume
missing
store
for a
last
week,
night.
he'll just assume he's studying something.
So
Yeah.
they just had those there with the wig. They were
Yeah,
just
I went
there
into
and
the wig
available.
shop and they also had like foam antler horns. I was actually gonna make it out of real antlers, but this worked out way better. I was like, hell yeah.
It's a lot lighter.
They
Oh,
look
yeah.
good,
It is.
too.
I'm sure it's like a leftover from Christmas or something like that.
I think it's like it's a costume prop store. It's like
Oh.
a theater store.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I gotta break both legs. They're right. I'm gonna break both my legs, you guys.
Took me a few months
plan.
to grow my dwarf cosplay.
Are you gonna grow your beard out and braid it?
Yeah, no.
Yes.
Are you gonna get the mohawk? Do it. Do it.
See, I'm just
I'm
gonna
just
break my
character.
knees. I'm gonna break my knees, so I'm actually a hobbit. You know, so I'm just.
Gonna get
No,
a
just
hair
to do
transfusion
that,
on
you
his
gotta
feet.
cut him off at the knee.
That's what I mean. I'm gonna break them and then cut them off, and then like surgically attach legs. So I'm just walking around like.
You're gonna be
It's
like
all-
Cotton Hill from King of the Hill.
Yes.
I ain't got no shins.
I ain't got no shit.
Notions. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Don't go that far for cosplaying, guys, please.
I'm
Or
not
if you
even,
do,
like, hit myself
I am not
full, so you guys
responsible.
are out of hand.
Me and
Any,
the bad
uh,
idea go get mauled by a bear?
I'm gonna make some leather armor for this.
No, it's never a bad idea to get mauled by a bear, as long as you have bear steak afterwards.
Oh,
But my god, I had, where is it? Pages like this, where I have townsfolk names and notes of NPCs that you're likely going to re-encounter again, and how to do their voices.
Oh,
Yeah, by the way,
I
like
like it.